everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
We made it to another week of fun. How's everybody?
Hat tip, my friend.
Hi, Jen. Hi, Jolita.
Jen.
Hello,
Jolita.
Thomas.
And here they all come in. I gotta say, I do get happy every time I see the logo you made for me. It does give me a little bit of a thrill. Thanks, Denise.
Hey, not everybody can have their own logo.
Yeah.
It's a special thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Big seller. Big seller.
That's right. See, I got.
How's everybody
I
this
just got
Friday?
the notification that your show went live. All right. So the phone is a little behind. Hi, Miss Steph.
Hi, Steph. I think there's a little lag. I think there's a
I
little
love this
bit of a lag.
because there's not that many people here, but
Haley.
Steph, Instagram butt dialed all of us.
Yeah.
Steph, it made me so happy. I was like, Steph's calling.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Anybody who was in the Friends of Leanne chat, Steph butt dialed us all. It was a happy day. Haley, thank you. And I want to ask your permission. Can I show and tell it later? Please? Pretty please? Because Haley sent me some stuff.
Oh, cool. Hi, Amy.
Here
Hi,
it
Robbie.
Hi, Robbie.
Hey, Robbie.
Thanks, guys, for joining us.
Is this the last Friday in March, or do we have one more?
One more.
We have one more.
One more. We're almost through.
Yeah.
Spring
The 31st.
That's right. But it's spring. That's the most important part.
We changed clocks.
We did.
One of the managers at work, that was the important job she had for the week, to remind the staff.
Oh.
Reminder, change your clocks this weekend. That's why you're making the big bucks. Okay.
Yeah, don't be late to work on Monday.
Yeah.
Or actually, don't be early.
It was such a joy because everybody got a big kick out of it that she butt dialed it. Created a sensation. I was so happy. I wonder if it would have went through and all of us picked up like, hello, Steph. Hello, you. Hello, you. Hello. I don't know how that happens, but
that could have been fun. Hi, Marcy.
Yeah.
Don't fold.
We have a Instagram group chat.
Unfold it, or do you mean don't fold it? Because which one are you talking about? She sent me some really.
Oh, okay. Something where folding's involved. I'm guessing it's not origami.
Scary.
You were on the potty. You know what? Truth is, we all use our phones on the potty. Especially if we're going to be there a little longer than usual. You got to kill time. You got to get, you got to entertain yourself. How's everybody's week going? It's rainy here on the East Coast. Aaron's having rain. We're having rain here in Jersey. What about by you?
Yeah.
My honey, Trisha, how's your weather?
Let's see. Today's Friday. Wednesday, it might have rained. I think Wednesday it rained a little. It's like a couple of showers, but nothing bad.
Welcome in, Sherry and Marcy. My vision's going.
My daylilies. I have some pots out in the front with daylilies in them, and boy, they've grown like a couple of inches in just this week.
Picasso Cat has posted like the bloom that she's having, which is beautiful, like beautiful, beautiful plants. But meanwhile, Jolita was going through Arizona telling Tommy she was driving through snow. So it was like, that must be a pretty big state with 2 different temperature zones too.
Oh, yes.
Her flowers are in full bloom and they're beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Well, Eastern and Western Washington really are like 2 different states. Eastern Washington would prefer to be their own state and have nothing to do with Western Washington. But yeah, Eastern Washington gets hot summers, cold winters, and we're nothing like that at all. That's just the other side of the mountains.
You're a little Western Washington snob. A little bit.
Little bit.
A little bit.
That's why the Eastern Washington people don't want anything to do with us.
That's the reason?
Because we're snobs. Yeah. Pretty much.
84 degrees in Texas.
Ooh, nice, Sherry. Nice. Hi, Jan.
Spiezio show. Yes, we're happy to be here. The shirt is on. Tommy's shirt has arrived, but I'm trying to convince him to save it for the cruise, and so that we can have talking like what is that show? Oh, let me tell you. Let me introduce you.
Now on his shirt, have you looked at the back of his shirt?
No, it's still in the plastic flat.
Okay, because he should have it should have my logo on the back with the code that people can just take their phones and scan the code.
No freaking way.
And it'll take them right to the YouTube channel.
Okay, so off the record in the green room later, I'm going to have you can you send me the code like in another way that I could have it on a phone to give to Barb, because Barb carries her phone everywhere.
Yeah, I should be able to. Well, you have one of my business cards, don't you? One of my thank you cards? Or does Tom just throw those away?
I won't do anything.
Hold, please. Hold, please. I'll see.
Apple.
Hi, Apple. Oh my goodness.
On the spot. Okay, here we go.
What she got? She got something? She's got something. Oh, that's ancient. That's years old.
Okay. So when we first started buying,
Thomas,
because of my OCD.
Thomas.
No, this is me. This is all me. Because of my OCD, when we first started buying, I wanted to keep records of the buyers and their return addresses and what I bought. But then I eventually stopped. So I have 17 items written on this card that once upon a time when we first met, this is what I bought from you. So this is early. A brown drip hull small pitcher. Yeah. 2 carousel hinge boxes that we've talked about on the air.
Yeah.
A ceramic Valentine's bear. 2 vintage handkerchiefs that were a gift from Debbie from RV Vagabonds Vintage. A St. Patrick's Day apron. I don't even know what that is or where that is. A reindeer plush. Easter cookie cutters. Halloween glass dish. A little chicken. A mama chicken and chicks. I have something, a boy bear, a floral trinket box, German Stein mug ×2, a Belique Easter egg, a mini shamrock sign, wood cutting board, and tile trivet. So that's the first 17 items.
Wow.
And I have this card from like year 1.
Back to the hot air balloon hinge boxes.
No
or
idea.
Carousel hinge boxes. You got
carousels,
ones.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't have. I probably could use a new.
So the new cards. So everybody who has bought from since then, the new cards have a QR code, and that QR code you just put it on your phone, and boop, it takes you right to my YouTube channel.
All right. Well, you got a month to mail. Let me see. Wait a minute. Girl.
There's one.
Girl.
There's
one.
There we go.
Coming on vacation, so I'm gonna move this to going in my. You know where it's gonna go? It's gonna go with my important documents, the money for gambling, because that's where I meet the most friends. Hello, and Tommy and I don't have to. No, not Tommy and I. Barb and I don't have to make friends with strangers to get free drinks, because now Tom and I are in the 5 free drinks a day club.
Ooh.
So we have 10. I could never drink 5 drinks in a day. Apple, hello, honey.
Does that include your coffee also, or is the coffee separate?
You could do the coffee. You could use it any way you want. Okay. So it's each one is a value of up to $14.
Oh wow!
So he could do 3 beers. We could do 2. We have 10 between us. So Royal Caribbean is very faithful to its faithful customers, and bump up your room and all that. So yeah, we got bumped up last time to a balcony. we never had that before. But yeah. You don't call him chef because he's not cooking. You tell him, Apple, he needs to start cooking. He's been on strike for too long. I am dying for pork chops. Dying.
Whoa.
Pork chops, oregano with garlic. Okay? Little rice pilaf, or I'm happy with a rice-a-roni. That's I'll do that box red rice all day, every day. It's the San Francisco treat.
Ooh, Apple ordered Spanish
Does
food.
anyone else ever feel like in the beginning that you needed to track all this stuff? As I've been cleaning my desk, I found the list of the people invited to my wedding to Tom, their names, addresses, 20 plus years ago, and how much they gave us in the envelope, because I'm Italian, right? So I'm having a real hard time getting rid of stuff. So I just threw out the sympathy cards for my mom's passing. I was holding them and I was like, for what? You know, like, let me let this go. They are not my mom. I have this little lady, little March angel on my desk with a little emerald. I was like, she looks at me all day. So I hand this piece of paper to Tom. I was like, all right, say to me, honey, you don't need this, throw it out. Please say it out loud. And he says to me, probably going to want to save this and I can't ever want somebody's phone number. So I was like, damn it to hell.
You were so close.
So close. I know. I love rice pony. I love it. And let me tell you, I could eat a whole box by myself. And I know that's a fat girl shame. I don't care. It doesn't make a lot. It's not a big portion.
No, it's not. It's not a lot.
It's not. Don't be a hater. It is
probably a lot less than it used to make 5 years ago,
Portuguese. Spanish or Portuguese, because we have ordered Portuguese several times, but I don't think we have any quote unquote Spanish restaurants. Yeah, our state is our governor is pushing to get rid of gas stoves and replacing them with all electrics, and Tom's going to barricade the house. And you know, like a Waco situation. You're not taking my stove, Governor. So hopefully it'll never come to that, and that'll just be on new housing builds. And those of us that have houses,
I had to use a gas stove, cooktop and stove, for about 6 months when I lived in this horrible house. I hated it so much. The smell that came off of it made me sick. I mean, it's electric out here 100%, you know, in my life. And it's like, I would never be around that smell of a gas stove.
Right?
I got a propane one. I got propane where I'm at.
Yeah, propane, I don't think smells. I don't think there's an odor.
Well, if it runs low and you run out, it does smell then.
Oh,
yeah.
It does?
Trust me, I found out the hard way.
Okay.
Because when I first moved in, I wasn't even thinking about it. And I was just letting it go. And it's like cold outside. All of a sudden, I get home. It's cold in the house. Smelling like propane. I had to wait till the next morning to come fill it back up because I had no propane in the house.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, there's a lot of people here who have propane. That's a big one out here. Yeah.
Look at this apple hitting on you. Aaron, you want to go clubbing this weekend?
Yes. Let's go. I'll bring my hat. We can party on down.
Yeah, so Tommy is really like a stickler, like nobody's taking his stove. So we talk about it more than we should because I don't think it's going to really happen that they're going to go into every home in the state and take your stove. But
no, but why are they even? I mean, is this a New Jersey thing?
Yeah, New Jersey mandate. And he's trying to pass a new bill.
That they're not doing that out here.
Yeah, you know,
is that like a vomit thing or something? I don't understand.
I don't know the reason
Or
why.
a
And
kickback out of
sure
that.
if you really
I
want
don't know.
an hour lesson on it, I'm sure you could, call Tom later. But we're going to pass this subject because otherwise he'll go on to just know that no one's getting our stove. Okay. Tom's going to go down with the ship fighting for his gift. Also, because he cooks with the cast iron, and he believes that
Oh
whole.
yeah.
I actually prefer to cook with gas too, because that's how I learned as a new wife on a gas stove.
Oh,
'Cause I didn't cook as a child. I didn't cook till I got married.
Electric stoves with those coils ruin the
He
cast
said,
iron
but
pan.
he says that the electric coils are not good for cast iron cooking.
They
I
try.
believe him because they were probably made
I
for the
don't have.
pioneer way.
Well, I have the
Enamel.
whatever the top is, the one piece top. The
Okay.
coils are
So
underneath.
There's no
They
coils.
don't touch anything.
Yeah, so you're
all
more modern.
the clear top thing.
Yes, that's who we have, PSE&G. They are not a proud sponsor of the Sandy and Otter show, so we can
No,
we can
they're
say
not.
whatever the heck we want, because odds are they're never going to be. They're just
Yeah, they came
Joe
Well,
Leader, I got so much to talk to you about, girl.
Oh
But
my.
now
Okay.
I don't get to really delve into later. I'll just
Right.
say I hope that you're on later.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Yes.
give
Stick
this
around.
teaser. I'm gonna give this teaser. Sue Spiezio has a lot to talk about tonight, so
I
please
heard that.
enjoy the show
I heard that.
and the sale, and we will chitty chat later. I have here's the 2 teasers. I want a few things from Whatnot that I'm going to show and
Oh,
tell.
okay.
And I received the most amazing gift box from Haley.
Oh,
that
nice.
except for the part that she said don't fold it. I don't know what the heck that
Okay.
means. I'm probably going to break the rules, but I'm going to show it. I'm going to show whatever she sent me, and we're going to have fun. We'll go into the late night together, and maybe Tommy will make us a margarita to go with our. I sneezed about 20 times. Here's the thing. Tommy said this package is downstairs. Denise texted me last night. She said my package arrived because you can track a package. I was like, yeah, it's not up here. She's like, Tom didn't bring it up. She goes, I figured that. I was like, no, Tom didn't bring it up. But we'll be able to unbox Denise's next week because I got a lot here.
Okay.
And then don't forget, tonight we have the prize winning discount coupon for our future purchase if you win the race. And we don't know, is it still going to be leprechauns or is she going to surprise it with something else? We got to continue Trisha's naming convention.
Yes.
Tonight is to be thinking about the letter L because that's the next letter.
Oh. Did we skip? What did we have for K? Oh, I remember K. Okay. We are on L. Yeah.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy, and we will chit chat later.
Right. So we are going to get started with the sale. I do want to make an announcement that yes, for members, thank you to all of the members of my channel. We will be doing the race tonight for the drawing every Friday night, right after the sale, before we get into the fun chat. We are going to start it off with the drawing. There is still time to enter the drawing. If you would like to become a member on my channel, based on your membership level, you can get $2, $5, or $10 off a live sale purchase. Hi, Gina Marie. And
hey, Gina.
I'm
trying to put in an amendment that anyone that doesn't cash in within 30 days forfeits and gives the money to Sue Spiezio, but the boss won't have it.
Probably not.
Haley,
no one got a super sticker.
Haley.
That's awesome, Haley. Thank you.
I hope you and your dog are not going out tonight because I want you here for when I show off what you amazed me with.
Oh my goodness. So yes, so Sue gets entered in also because Thomas Thomas is a member, so Sue absolutely does also because she's a host. Erin gets entered in also. So guys,
let's just say she didn't have us in the first week. Okay, we had to bring it up to human resources. And say, we're here 5 hours every Friday night. You might want to think about your friends. We've purchased from you in the past. And we'll likely purchase from you again. We're faithful.
I can't always think of every single
human resources
detail. That's why
came through, and we are now part of the race. Although, here's my promise: the very first time, if I ever win, I'm going to pay mine forward.
Oh, okay.
For the after that, you're all on your freaking own. Okay. The first time I win,
because there is no limit.
And I want to pay it forward to the person in last place if we're able to figure out who was last. That's all I'm going to want to give it to.
That I don't know if we can.
That'd be kind of hard.
I don't know if we can figure that one out.
Little tail is in the back.
Are the inspectors running in the race?
So I am going to share the link for Erin's channel. So Erin, let everybody know what you've got going on tomorrow night too, so that everybody can be ready for that.
Tomorrow night, I will be having the fantastic Sharon Strong Mind Jury, and we will be bringing Amazing Ephemera and Jury at 6 p.m. Eastern. And we're going to have a great time.
Nice.
Yeah, Sharon has really nice things.
Yes.
I don't know her. I'm good.
And a very nice, calming voice.
The competition's getting deep. Trisha. Look what Gina just did.
Oh, Gina Marie.
Oh, wow.
It doesn't get so exciting.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you so much.
You are all so lovely.
Yeah, you guys are the best.
Lovely bunch of friends.
So guys,
Trisha cannot be bribed.
Hey, Trish.
No. She has not 1 ounce of Italian in her. I don't care what she says.
Right off screen there. Can't even see.
You may want to get a because some people when they do a super chat, they do a little like
oh yeah, I don't know how to do the little blast
like an anime song.
Yeah,
and to have up the Sue, it has to like have Sue come out there. The Sue Spiezio show.
That's right.
I have to have somebody make that for me. So we'll see. We will see.
I can give you somebody to talk to. I think we can talk later in the background.
You got a man with a plan. I love it.
Okay. All right. So guys, we are going to start the sale, but as I bring Erin up, I know everybody's going to want to see what that brooch is that was added. So let me get him up here so we can see.
All right.
Oh,
the brooch of the week was this gold tone clown mask with a purple tear coming down. And this mask represents do not hide behind the tears of a clown. If you have any issues, please reach out to somebody and talk. So it's like if somebody is cares about you and always wants to make sure you are you are in the best spirits. So always reach out to somebody if there's an issue, so we can help you out with that.
You know what? I don't think I could have loved you anymore, but you always bring something to make my love pack for you deeper. That was so well said, my friend. And
thank you.
I know with great sentiment. Now, we're recording this because on the December 31st sale, we're going to see if you say it exactly the same way when you do the 52 pins.
Oh, sure.
So here's the thing. We got to remember.
It's going to be fact checking.
Of a clown when there's no one around. do, do, do. And now Jackson's staring me down because that cat hates me. That was beautiful, Aaron. I can't.
Thank you.
You're too freaking good. You're just good to the core.
All
I don't know how I fit in, but okay.
right.
Oh, so Haley is showing the animation of the which you guys can't see unless you're in YouTube, that you can see the animation of the super sticker.
Oh.
So she's got the cute little fox who's got the little hearts going. That's so sweet, Haley. That's awesome.
Best friends in the world. Best. Start the sale, my friend. What do you got tonight?
All right. So you're in for a treat tonight because I have 10 types.
Excellent.
So this one right here is 3.5 by 2.5. And it's of this beautiful young girl. And I don't know if you can see it in that. And it's going to be starting off at $5. Her cheeks are colored in rosy, like a rosy pink. And she has beautiful curly hair, like it's blonde hair. And she has these tassels or whatever on the chair, as you can see. And you see her beautiful, beautiful dress with the boots.
I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, the plaid. It's cool.
Yeah.
So many solids in so many of these old pictures. And it is pleasantly when you see a pattern or a color later on when we add color. But yeah, she's cute. Starting at $5.
$5.
Sweet little girl. Perfectly poised little ankle like crossover too.
Yeah.
I don't remember what year I could last do that, Trisha. Yeah, the little boots. I've seen like at flea markets where people have found in the wild like these old shoes or one shoe, like all the age, and then crafted in them, like, you know, done an Easter craft or a Christmas craft. That's so cool.
Yeah, because there's no way you're going to be able to wear them. They're brittle, and a lot of them, you have to have that special tool to do up the buttons.
Yeah,
on them. Yeah, that's a great photo.
It's in my my little case of in case I want to kill Tom bag. Possible tools. I'm only kidding. Not going to use a tool. I'm going to poison him. Mary, thank you for your bid, our friend. Thank you.
Hey, Mary.
I saw on the news that there's a dentist. Oh, where was he? Colorado. A dentist in Colorado who's on trial for poisoning his wife.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I don't want to make jokes about it. I've got jokes, but I'm not gonna, because it's not nice.
No, that's a kind of scary one.
That brings the whole meeting to I hate going to the dentist. Okay. Oh, it brings it to a whole other level.
All right. Well, we're going to count this down for Mary. Going once.
I gotta wait till you win. Actually win.
Going twice. There it is. Sold to Mary.
Yeah, what is that little emoji? Is that one of your own? It's so cute. It's like a little blue blob. I love it.
Oh, there's a whole when you're in YouTube and you click on the emojis, there's a whole new section of.
I have not seen that one before. I like it. It reminds me of the Smurfs.
All right.
I'm behind the world. You know, I don't get out much, Danny.
Congratulations.
So, I have a really cool frame. It comes with the picture. Not selling the picture so much. I mean, yeah, it's a great chair. It's really cool.
Girl, is that leather?
Interesting fella, but the frame is really cool. I don't know if it's leather. It's not quite soft,
Smell
as
it.
soft as I would think.
Because leather has a smell. No?
I don't think so.
It looks like leather. It's nice. Very
I don't
nice.
think so. But it is marked with this pattern all around in gold. And you can definitely put a new picture in there. It's kind of for a desktop or countertop. And then on the back here, there's these two little levers. And then you can open it up that way. Put in a different.
Is any money? $100 bills or anything? No, no money.
No money.
Look at our friends. You put a suggestion in their mind that YouTube has 1 million emojis, and now we have 1 million emojis. And I love them. And Robbie's in that 3. Thank you,
Robbie. Yeah, it's an interesting picture. It's very, you know, kind of Art Deco with the design and everything.
Oh,
like
those
maybe,
are some good ones. Jolita put in one that says "Game Over." That's cool for when the game is over later. And pink poop, which all right. Not going to be a hater. Maybe in some world.
Okay. Oh, but the pink poop is sticking its tongue out. Is that it? And yes, I did.
It really says Teresa poop though.
I did put in a new emoji. So yeah, there is a new one for the members. So yeah, so the picture just goes right in here. But I thought this picture frame was really cool. And
yeah, I think it's leather. Or if it's not, it's a damn good leather look.
Oops, get back up there. Size-wise, let me get you a measurement really quick. So it is about
3 by 5.
4 1/4 by 4 1/4 is
perfect square.
The frame size.
Nice.
But the exposed picture is about 3 by 3 for the picture.
Gina Marie, I'm going to ask you a question based on what you just said. By any chance, did Delbert send you a video that he sent me of the panda? Because I don't know who the cool kids are that he sends the weird stuff to. Did you get the panda video?
Was that in Instagram?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I haven't been in Instagram for a couple of days. I'm not always the best to get into Instagram. So I'm going to count this down for Robbie. And thank you so much. Going once. Going twice.
On Instagram.
Oops. There it is. And that is sold to Robbie. Thank you.
Congrats, Robbie.
Congrats, Robbie.
Back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 4 1/2 by 3 1/2 tintype of a baby with this very large dress or outfit.
That is like the longest christening gown I think I have ever seen.
And the baby has the chubbiest cheeks. And his cheeks are actually colored in rose too. Pink.
I think you would need to stick cotton balls in there to get your cheeks that big.
And this is going to start off at $5.
Grew up to be a teenager who married her cousin Joe and wore that dress as her wedding gown because she didn't really grow tall. She was a small little teenager, and in her state they could marry at 16. And her mama was thinking ahead. Let's make a christening gown that has multiple uses. You don't know. You don't know what I know. That could be.
That is a very impressive gown, though.
And
Absolutely beautiful.
yeah, you can see the little chair back there. But I don't know, like you say, I don't know if he has the, how they call it, the visible hands, like the mother behind there.
Oh, we haven't done this in a while. They would like to know again the time frame of tin types.
I gotta check myself. I know it's from like the 1800s
Yeah,
to
like
what,
18
1908?
I think about 1850, I think, is when you first get into like the first tin types. There's a couple other of types. The really long one that starts with a D, and then there's one that starts with an A, which kind of are a little before the tin types. But yeah, you'll see a lot of tin types like for the Civil War, because they came out like right before the Civil War, like maybe 10 years or so before the Civil War. And although cabinet cards really took over in like the 1880s, yeah. Oh, Jan's using the big words. Yeah. I always just say the D one.
Doesn't have to do with Washington. She doesn't memorize it. Okay.
Nope.
If that was a village in Washington, she'd know it.
I would know it. It's true. But yeah, the cabinet or the tin types were available past the time of the cabinet cards, but cabinet cards just made it so much easier for photographers that I think they all switched over pretty fast.
Because
around the 80s.
That's why she's so smart, Robbie. She's a Jersey girl, originally in her heart, in her soul.
Yeah, and she knows all the big words.
Someone holding the baby from the back. I hope
that's
so.
Right,
yeah.
Jan. That's right, Jan. Western Washington.
Yes, that's right. Let's get it straight. Let's get it straight. The heck with the Eastern Washington people. They could just go off and be part of California.
Well, they grow all the wine and vegetables and fruits and all that kind of stuff over there. It's great for that. They've got cattle. It's a nice spot, but they've got rattlesnakes over there. So
no, thank you. Now I'm in the mood for a steak.
Oh,
you got to get cooking. I use Montreal steak seasoning on a steak. Oh, so good. I'm craving it now.
What do you think?
Is it like, I don't know. You think the baby is in his hers mother's wedding dress?
No, it's a christening gown. It's one of the most elegant, beautiful, fancy ones we've ever seen.
Yeah, it almost looked like like a baby, like a baby in a grown, like, you know.
Yeah. But you could tell from the top that's the elbows and the sleeves. That's baby sized. It's the length and the fullness that's throwing us off. But this is a family with some wealth that custom had this. You know, they weren't buying that at the works. Nope. Gorgeous.
Well, I don't see any takers for that.
Remember, if you decide later, you can go back to it, because they don't do a speed round, but they will take the offers through the whole show. And then again, in the comments section, if it's after the show and you're watching this tomorrow and weren't with us tonight.
That's right.
On the replay or email us.
All right. So we'll pass on that. And I've got an interesting item. It's a little different, but I came across these and I thought that they were really cool. And they could be used for crafters or just for people who like map decor. So I don't know if these are bookmarks, but they're about the size of a bookmark. There are 30 different ones in here, and they are all like little slices of maps. So
yeah, bookmarks. They're cool.
Yeah, so they're very similar. They're a little thicker. About
Kelly,
the
she's
right
not going to
size.
fold them. She is not going to fold them. Don't
No,
worry.
I won't fold them.
Can we tell what parts of the world at all?
Sometimes
Ma.
you can.
Where is like the Ma? Where the hell is Ma? M-A-H. Ma.
I don't know.
Ma. Mar. It's Mar. That's my girlfriend's last name, Mar.
See, that looks like
Florida.
Florida. It looks like Florida, yeah.
In Mexico, it's a little shaped differently, but
Yeah, because these are from really, really old maps.
Yeah, where the borders were different, right?
But yeah, they're just fun little slices of
China.
Yeah. I think that's like that looks like Africa and Saudi Arabia right there.
And for those of you that were here the night I didn't remember, this is so you don't have to dog ear the page.
Right.
And if you're reading multiple things, you could have one for each book that you're reading.
Janine.
Hey, Janine.
Oh yeah, so some of them are colored, some of them are, just kind of depends on the map that they took the little snapshot.
I like the yellowing makes it look like they're tea stained, the age. They're very nice. Janine is in at 6.
Oops.
What's on the reverse, Trisha?
Nothing.
Blank.
Nothing.
You can write your name. Property of Janine Anderson.
Right.
You get a stamp with that.
I think trying to get them right side up. But yeah, they're just about bookmark size, and they're all just a little different pieces of maps, but they're fun, and you could try putting them together, see if you've got a couple from the same map, or just if you like crafting with sections of maps. You could probably even put these together in a fun frame, show off different parts of the world.
You said there were 15 pieces, right?
There's 30.
30.
There's 30 of them in here.
Enough to share with a friend.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
Steph giving a teaser for the midnight show. She's working on a new backdrop. Not that she hasn't had 5,000 million new backdrops. Pick a lane. I hate change, and Steph obviously loves change. That's why we can't have our little houses next door to each other.
Oh,
like, I thought this was your front door yesterday. You'd be like, no, it's the garden. And Tommy overachieving with the emojis. Nice job, honey. And Martin's in at 7. We got a bid, boy. I love it.
Yeah, so they're all different. So 30 of them in here. They are all different.
Do both sides feel laminated or just the top?
Just the front. This feels just like this cardboard.
Okay.
Yeah. But this one does have, that glossiness.
Yeah, you can tell. Janine back in at 8.
All right. Yes, Gracie, I see you. Yes.
Hi, Gracie, baby.
Gracie was she was not in the mood to eat about an hour ago when I was suggesting that she did. Hi, you gonna come say hi?
Me, the Gracie. I've got a burrito and provolone sandwich for after the show.
Oh, Gracie would like that. Huh. Yes, I know. I'm gonna get you some. Don't step on that though. Don't step on that. All right, so we will see if Marcy would like to come in at 9 or higher.
Oh yeah, Patty, that is true.
I know. I'm gonna get you some food. Yes.
Oh, she's marking them. Mommy, I'm marking you. I'm marking the placeholders.
No, she's not. I won't let her. Rub on those. Yes, I know. And then we'll get you some food. Oh, it's going to be good. Okay, so Marcy, if you could let us know if you would like to come in at 9 or higher. There might be a little bit of a lag that we're dealing with also.
Oh, Denise.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh.
And you're a nurse, so puke's not supposed to bother you. That's like part of the oath of being a nurse, that you're not bothered by bodily fluids. Oh, God. I can't wait to see what Denise sent me to.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, this is still going. Janine's in at 10. This is cray-cray. Who would have thought? I like it. Down to the two of you. Marcy,
how many you said it was again?
30.
Wow.
There's 30 of
and
them
Marcy
in here. Yeah.
now saying she is out.
Yeah. Yeah. Hot puke. No.
You want
Oh,
me
that's
to
bad.
vomit on cam? Because if you keep on poking me,
Going once. Going twice. There.
we have so many friends that are nurses.
And that is sold to Janine.
That
Thank
was
you,
exciting,
Janine.
girls.
Congratulations, Janine.
All right. Let's get Aaron over here and we'll get his start price. And then I can go get Gracie some food.
It's ready for $5.
Okay.
And it is
Can you say that like Janine's?
how'd you do it?
Go on, you could do it.
I don't know. $5.
$5.
$5.
There you go.
This
In
is
honor of you, our friends.
a 4.5 by 2.5 tintype.
Holy
This
crap,
lovely
Lola.
young lady, she has rosy cheeks too, and her hair, she got quite a bit of hair. Like, it's kind of thick and it's out there. And I don't know if you can't really see it, but she has some kind of hair jewelry right here. And a beautiful necklace he has on.
You know, for as well groomed as this child is, somebody might have want to said to the mama, comb back that hair. Because that hair is wild. That's a crazy haircut for that period of time. Like, she looks like the type of kid that took the scissor to her own head.
Yeah.
$5. Right? He nailed it. He's so cute, Denise.
And I think it's right here. Yeah. So there's nothing on the back of here.
Lisa Day, thank you for your bid. We didn't see you.
Hey, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
So yeah, you got
that hair, right?
Huh?
This kid, actually, she's got a big enough. I mean, I hate to be a hater. I'm just making commentary as, you know, the pop culture expert on the show. This kid is definitely a kid who needs bangs. Okay? Even just bangs would help the situation. But she came from money. The dress is so expensive. The chair is cherry wood. The necklace. Just missed the hairdresser's appointment. All right, we missed the appointment, but we got to go to the photographer. Do your best. That hair. You know what it too also reminds me of, like, rebellious teenagers now, like, do whatever the heck what they want with their hair and whatever color, even though Trisha was that rebellious teenager at one point. If we have no other interest, Aaron, anyone else? Otherwise, we're going to call it for Lisa. She's trying to grow locks. Oh, that's. I wonder if they had locks back then. They probably had to.
Probably did.
Yeah.
Oh. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. It's all right. Come here. Come here. It's all right. It's all right. Oh, because I got out the food. So
everybody's coming.
So Gracie's panicking because Joe's coming. All right, come here. Come here. This way. This way. There you go. All right.
Pandemonium in that townhouse.
All right. I know. Sometimes she panics a little bit when Joe starts moving a little fast.
She hasn't yet, Linda, but we'll have to ask her on her turn to tell us about, quote unquote, the rainbow. Okay, I'm going to guess, Linda, did Trisha at one time have multiple colors of hair and stripes?
It was one little strand. It was one little strand. It was colored.
How about the rainbow?
I got to
Not like Skittles.
I got to tell you a little secret, guys. Trisha sent me a picture of Linda Davy last week. And Linda Davy was wearing the infamous corduroy pants. And she's quite a good looking woman. But you know what? The picture evaporated. It's no longer in my feed. So does that mean Trisha took it out? Or is the world so protective of Trisha and her whereabouts and her family that the universe just, I said to them, I got a picture of Trisha's mother. I want to show you. I was like, photo removed. I was like, why?
That's weird. Right? It shouldn't be.
These freaking smartphones. Today, Nicole's smartphone did a musical melody of every picture she took this past year of her and her cat on its own.
Yeah, did that to me.
Yeah, BFFs it was called. And it was just every picture of her and her cat from the past year. It made her so happy. Now, you'll never find that of mine because my cat doesn't go to my arms or sleep on my head or kiss me. It was early 80s. You know what, Linda? I think it's time for payback. You do a stripe now, girl. You do it. You go out thrifting with Trisha with a stripe. What color was it, Linda?
I don't even remember. I think one part was red.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't remember. It was
Something
like three different colors. But it was just about like an inch strand through the back.
Tom wants to see evidence if you have a picture.
No, you need to go somewhere. You caused enough trouble tonight. You disrupted Gracie's eating. That's a no-no. Oh, she's just right here. Okay.
I think we had someone in, right? Didn't we have someone in? Lisa?
Yes.
And so if there's no one else, you want to start counting it down? And
do you have?
Wants to know if there are other tin types in the show tonight.
Yes, ma'am. The story is.
Don't change that channel. More are coming.
There's definitely more coming. Yes.
All right. Sorry, I had to get Gracie some more food so she'd keep eating. So we can count this down for Lisa. Going once. You go somewhere. Go somewhere. Going twice. And
Happy Friday.
Not the first time Joe has been told go somewhere else.
It is so funny that you had years of selling where they were never like up in your face. They were in the background. Now they're like movie stars. They got to get in the act every show. I love it. Hello, Anna.
I think your voice attracted them there.
All right. Now, I have 3 photos next. 2 of them are marked with a name. One of them is not, but I'm including it in the group because I think it's part of the group. So all 3 photos together are going to start at $8. And I have them. I have Dad And I have this one that I think is them also. Now, I'm sure people are going to say, oh, but she doesn't have pouty lips. Well, I think that they're posing differently in the photos, so their lips are going to be different. But these two, this one is marked John Jenkins. The girls are Helen and Mary Jenkins. And this one isn't marked on the back, but it is in Davenport, Iowa. And this one with the girls, oh, no, was it somewhere? Somewhere, oh, maybe it is on here somewhere. Let me see.
Iowa or Washington? Mrs. Pictures be.
That one I don't know. Maybe this one is.
And you get all three for that price.
Yes, you're going to get all three. So we'll start with Dad. This again is John Jenkins. Here is the dad. It is a cabinet card.
Trisha apparently has every historical family photo ever taken in Davenport, Indiana.
No.
When you showed this guy's name on the back, this song popped into my head. And I don't know if this is a fake song in New Jersey, if it's like John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. My name is his name too. And does anybody know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I don't know if it goes like that, but I remember something like that. Yeah,
I like as a kid, like na 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 na, singing John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, yada yada yada. Tommy, you better stop stirring the pot. You're gonna get yourself kicked right out of the room. Don't get Linda all started up. My boss. That's close by now. They're cute. They're sweet. Sweet family. So Jolita knows the song, I think. Jolita,
I think so, but then again, Jolita is very nice and she won't tell you if you're wrong.
Marcy sings it. Yay!
Go.
That popped into my head. I don't think I thought of that song in 40 years.
So this one is a small photo at 4 inches. This one is, well, the card is a little bigger. Let's see, the photo is actually about 4 inches also, but the card is bigger. So there is that one. And then here is Dad. So $8 for all 3 photos. So we'll give you just another second to look at all of them, and then we'll pass.
Thank you, Linda, clarifying that there's some parts of my mind that are still there. My name is his name.
Okay, so we're passing on the Jenkins, but if you change your mind.
And Marilyn, thank you for the mental support of you remembering this song too. Thank you. One day, no one's going to know what the heck I'm talking about. Out of the air. My millennials never know what I'm talking about. Never.
All right, we're going back to Aaron. All right, so now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 tintype. Start this off at $5. And here's a picture of 2 young ladies. One, it looked like one could be the mother and one could be the daughter. And with the blanket or with the scarf she has on her, it kind of reminds me of something from like Mexico or something like that. And the hats. Look at these beautiful hats they got. And their cheeks are colored in pink, rosy pink. She has some beautiful gloves, white gloves on. Her hand is on her arm.
Yeah, the hats are shaped like birthday cakes.
Yeah.
FYI, the next time you buy a cake, can you get a German chocolate with the coconut? Thank you. Are you guys amazed by the culture of the world that use their heads to carry things?
Yeah.
That to me is like, I'm fascinated by watching the ease at which and how much is on their heads.
And to be able, I mean, I guess you learn from a very early age how to balance things on your head, but I can't imagine walking great distances balancing things on my head.
Yeah, they're not in the little village houses. They're walking home from the market a long way.
Yeah.
It's amazing to me. And I can't see Americans do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron, this photo is so fantastic.
Yeah, it's a good historical documentation.
Yeah, I don't know what their ethnicity is, but I am fascinated by every piece of clothing and accessory that they have.
Yeah, because she's a little darker hue. This lady right here. But it looks like, the way I'm looking at it, maybe not now. At first, I was thinking almost like that could be the mother and that could be the daughter. But now looking at her, they both look young.
Yeah, and we don't know. This could be any culture. We don't know. There's no way of knowing. Except that one has a 2-layered cake hat and one has a 1-layered cake hat. So I wonder if you get a layer from like, I'm the best looking kid, or I came out first. I get,
maybe
you get a layer for every year you lived.
Maybe it's age, to determine how many layers you get.
Jan says, I'm still trying to figure out how Morticia's sister Ophelia grew flowers out of her head. Okay, that must be a reference to the Addams Family one episode that I missed, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Anybody got it back up to Jan? On memory? Jan, you might have to. Yeah, you might have that one by yourself.
Doesn't ring a bell at all. No.
That was on quite a few episodes.
Tommy remembers. You got it back up, Jan. Tom says he has seen it on a few episodes. And it was daisies. If you're gonna grow flowers, why not baby daisies? That's nice.
Well, that's all. That makes sense, because when you think about or make references to someone who has passed and been buried, that they're pushing up daisies. So that makes sense.
You are freaking so daisies. Deep. You are the deepest, deepest thought. Okay. I went to Doris Day's movie of Please Don't Eat the Daisies.
No.
How are we friends? How are we friends? Someone's got to figure that out.
I'm counting this down for Lisa.
Do it, girl.
Going once.
Yeah, it could be sisters.
Going twice. Old to Lisa.
All right.
That they're from
Lisa.
Peru. That's what in my story they're from Peru.
It could be something. It looks more like a South American type of thing. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so I have 3 pictures. They're kind of like artwork type pictures, or maybe they were actual pictures that somebody turned into look kind of like watercolor pictures. But there are 3 cities. I've got Barcelona, I never knew that this was a town. I'm going to say Agra in India, where the Taj Mahal is. And I have Rome, Italy. But they're done to look like watercolors, but they're actually on like a really thick vinyl backing. So they're not on paper, they're on thick vinyl. So
they're not placemats, because you had placemats like that years ago. Not placemats, right?
No, too small for a placemat.
Oh yeah. Now I could see. They look bigger.
Unless you wanted to have a little lunch, might be a placemat for a little lunch.
A little sandwich.
They are 11 and a half by 8. 11 and about 11 and a half by 8. But I'll get in here close.
It was Barcelona.
As you can see how it looks like a watercolor style. It's really interesting.
They have their own Space Needle. Agra. Another view in Agra.
And Rome.
Roma. Hey, mambo, mambo Italiano, hey, mambo. This is the good side of the Colosseum that is still erect. The other side is destroyed.
Well, yeah, or at least that one ledge here.
Yep.
But yeah, it's so easy to frame, or if you don't want to frame, you can just put them up because they're really thick. They're good consistency. So $5, your choice for Rome. We'll just say the Taj Mahal. Because that's what that is. And again, they're about 11 by 8. Hi, Bonnie.
Hey, Bonnie.
And then there is Barcelona.
Hiya, Barney. I said Barney, but I meant Bonnie.
Hi, Dana Grace.
Where the heck that accent came from? Hello, Dana
Hey,
Grace.
Dana.
All right. So it looks like we are passing on these. But if you are interested, you can just shout it out at any time. $5 each on those. All right. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 photo of, it looked like it may be a mother and a daughter. The mother, like the mother, I don't know, she's in the 70s or so. And they had this background whole thing. Oh, we're going $5. It's going to be for $5. Background type of thing, and what they have is like they're in a boat, but the boat is
like a rowboat,
like a background, and they're just sitting. I guess they're sitting in chairs, but it's like it's like a prop
you don't
type of
think they're
thing.
really in a boat. You think this is a photography trick?
Yeah,
like oh, that's pretty good. Pretty.
It's like a car, like a cardboard cutout type of thing.
Yeah. Very realistic looking though. Very.
Yeah. And look at this lady. Look at her hat. Very nice hat. And the mom with the umbrella. It has like the lilies and the water. Nothing on the back. See, it's metal, tin type.
That's cool. Trisha, I'm glad I went back and did the last Umbrella Academy. I loved it. It was good.
Yeah, I'm excited for the next
final.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but I like how they brought in another school.
Didn't see that coming. And also, they're all Funko Pops, all of them.
Well, of course they are.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that world. I live in a boat. I live in a rowboat in a pretend cardboard box in my house.
Roll your boat.
Gently down the stream. How annoying is that when kids would do that? And then the 100 bottles of beer on the wall. That one too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, of a grotto. Yeah, it's made to look like a grotto. Very, very interesting photographic display that is so realistic. They really look like they are there.
Yeah.
Lisa's loving the tin types you're bringing, Aaron.
Thank you, Lisa. Yep. So they get the.
All right.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of hats you got on there.
Looks like a fedora hat, which is not what I would expect.
See, and I see it as the hat you wear when you ride horses.
Yeah. It does look like that, but kind of hard to see. It's like a brim
Yeah.
on the edge of it.
But that would not go with you wouldn't wear that hat with your clothing. But you know what? Who the heck knows?
To go rowing in a boat?
Who knows? Maybe there's a horse waiting outside.
Maybe, but we'll go ahead and count this down for Lisa. Going once, going twice, and sold to Lisa.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa.
You're in the right spot, Lisa, because these guys often bring tin types and wedding photos. Often.
Well, except the wedding photos we bring, I don't think are the kind of wedding photos that people are interested in. The people who say that they collect wedding photos, I think are interested in the more turn of the century with everybody in the picture and not just pictures of brides and grooms, because that's what we tend to find is a little more intimate photos, brides, grooms, maybe a few pictures of family. But I think that the people who are interested in collecting wedding photos, they want those old turn of the century, every member of the family in the photo. And those are really hard to find.
Yeah.
I like that they're hard to find because that means somebody saved the memory.
Well, I don't think that there's as many of those taken.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't think that either one, they had that big of a family, or two, they had a photographer who could take that kind of a photo, or three, they had a venue where you could do that with. So I think that's what made it even that much harder to find those photos.
Lisa, while the ladies and gentlemen are selling their goods, type in for us what is the type of vintage wedding photos that you collect.
Yes, everybody.
Yeah, and then let's move on. And in fact, anybody in the room that has a wish list of things that they wished upon, let the guys know so that they'll be on the lookout for it when they're sourcing.
All right, so I have 3 photos here. They're going to start at $6, and I've got a really great old frame too. These are marked Nagel on the back. 2 of them are marked Kelly and Nagel on the back. This one, this gentleman on the end here is just marked Nagel. So somehow these 3 people are, I believe, related. So this one, let's see, we'll start with her. So we got a nice side profile. for her, and it's a nice big card. It was attached to something on the top and the bottom, and it's not anymore. So on the back, it says that she is, I think, Minnie Schilling Kelly. But somehow she is related to Janet Nagel. And that's her address, or it was her address right there. So she is a Kelly who is related to a Nagel. Then there is this gentleman in the frame, really nice wood frame. Now on the back, it says that his name is David Page Kelly, and he was born September 11th, 1869, and passed away February 22nd, 1939. And he is the grandfather of Janet Nagel. So again, this one has Janet Nagel on the back. This one has Janet Nagel on the back. These guys might have been married. David Kelly and Minnie Schilling Kelly. Hello, B-Lady.
Hey, B-Lady.
Hi, B-Lady.
So I'll show the back and how that is written. David Kelly, 1869 to 1939. And he is the grandfather of Janet Nagel. Now, this guy, I'm not sure, but since those are the Kellys, this guy probably came from the other side of the family. So there is this tintype because his last name is Nagel. So these could have been like her, maybe her grandmother's side because they're the Kellys. And then this is from the Nagel side. Thank you, Janine. So, well, it is hard to read. And then I'm not sure what that is supposed to be. Cannot read that person's handwriting and what that is trying to say. And then there's some numbers down here. I'm not sure what that means either. But he does have Nagel.
First of all, Trisha, I want to thank you for bringing all the clean-shaven faces this night.
Oh.
Personally appreciate it. Second, you have a bid in on this from Janine for $6. And third, B-Lady, don't you worry. I made my own sandwich tonight of prosciutto and provolone that I'm going to have after the show. The world is a good place. No worries.
Don't worry about a thing.
That's as far as I could go. Every little thing gonna be all right.
All right, so I'll show those one last time. And then I will count those down for Janine. And thank you. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Janine. Thank you. All right. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 4 by 2.5 tintype photo. And I'm going to start this off at $5. Here, you definitely have two sisters here. I can guarantee you on that one. And the one sister has a very big dress. And it's shiny. And she has a very big, almost like a bow-like on her collar or the front, the cleavage part of her dress. And their hair is very well done. And her sister right here, her face is kind of like a droopy face. She's sitting in a chair.
You know, Aaron, let's talk about this chair a little bit. This is very indicative of a style of seating with a person facing north and a person facing south, but the chair being one chair as a conversation, the way to have a conversation with someone, not face to face, but side by side. And you see that in a lot of vintage photographs in rooms or in movies of these topsy-turvy, backwards, forwards chair. You don't see that anymore. I would love to have one of those. Love.
Yeah. And on the edge, you can see it's been kind of, the corner's been kind of cut, like it was trying to, like they framed it at one point. And starting at $5. I like the little bow she has right on there.
So I have a question.
Yes.
The women who are in the rugs, blankets, whatever they've got wrapped around them, can you hold it next to them? I'm intrigued by one thing. One of those women, yeah, it's like the one.
Oh, right here.
They have such a similarity to the way that they look.
Yeah.
Very much so, Trisha.
There's just something about
I would call that anything
features.
but a little bow. Little bow would not be the word I would use.
Oh yeah, big bow.
A humongous bow.
She's got a big bow.
Big bow.
And it looked like she's like the type of dress where it's like it frails way out where the waist is at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, interesting. I wonder if that is like the same, like maybe they were dressing up differently.
It looks similar.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, it is going to Lisa, and Lisa can give that a closer inspection and see what she thinks about whether or not those ladies are the same. That's right. That's a good one, Lisa. All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Right. Congratulations, Lisa.
You wonder if they had like all that material hanging around and they're like, oh, we just have an extra yard left. Go ahead. Throw it in the bow. Make it bigger.
Yes.
What's another yard of material? Go ahead. All right. So my next photo is going to start at $8. And it is a school photo. And there is a date on it. So I'll let you see all the kids here. And right up front on the sign, it says Savannah, 1936-37. Mr. I'm going to have to look that up on my magnifier. And Miss Wheeler. That's easy to read. Mr. Johansson. Mr. Johansson and Miss Wheeler. So these are 1936 kids. Yep, Jan, that is exactly it. You got it. Good eyes.
Aaron, did you look to see on the back if it said Children of the Corn?
Did I?
Yeah, she did show the back.
Oh, no, I didn't. No.
No, I didn't show the back.
Or did
That's a different picture, I think.
Children of the Corn just show it? Girls
Look at the over the suspenders.
And the Trisha, they have the school monitors with the crossing guard. Oh,
yeah.
I love
crossing guards. Yep, they do.
Oh yeah, the picture, the shirt.
Yep. So there is Mr. Johansson. And there is Miss Wheeler. And thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Janine. So we've got Lisa in at 9. So the back is blank. Oh, the back says Jerry. It doesn't say corn. It does say Jerry.
Look at the difference in the size of the children, though. This has got to be a multi-age classroom because there's like some that are like little peanuts.
7 by 5. They might be. They might
right?
be.
And some kids look way older. Like the little girls in the front row are so young looking. Yeah, they don't all. Yeah, this is like a multi. The last row is like the older kids.
Yeah, it might be the whole elementary school.
Right?
Yeah.
And who knows whether Miss Wheeler and Mr. Johansson got a little crazy after school. Start the rumor here. A little teaser. I'm going to start a rumor tonight. Tell you later.
Okay. Good at the suspense, Sue.
Oh, my mom was a crossing guard in the late 50s and had a belt just like that. So, yep, there they are.
Did they say where this picture is taken?
It is taken in Savannah, Washington.
Oh.
Doug. Hi, Doug.
Hey, Doug.
Nice to see you.
Doug, thank you for your support of the Children of the Corn comment.
Oh,
respect for that.
That must be secret code.
Yes, it is. That's it. And Trisha, I have to ask, is that town Western Washington?
Oh, yes. Okay. Yes, it's Western Washington.
Okay, just checking.
Yep.
I never saw so many blonde-headed boys in one shot. We didn't grow up. I didn't grow up with any kids with blonde hair. Like there were no blondes and boys anyway.
Oh, well, see, Savannah is close enough to the water that there might be a little bit of fishing. And around here, all of the Swedes, Norwegian, Finland, big up and down the coast. And so lots of blondes.
That's cool.
Lots and lots. Lots of
all the Irish and all the Italians here. That's what's happening in New Jersey.
Hi, Delbert.
Hey, Delbert.
All right. So we will see if Janine would like to come in at 10 or higher. We do have Lisa at 9. Yeah, and there's farming out there, and there's a big it's not, I don't want to say meat processor, because it's not like big meat processing like they have, but like local processor. There's a Sylvana Meats, which is very well known. People come from all over for their specific, fed meats. So it is a very well known thing. Hi, Nancy.
Look who's
Hey,
coming out of
Nancy.
the work. Hey, Nance. And Delbert, I can't wait to chit chat with you later about your day visit with Trisha. I want to know all about it.
Oh yeah.
The Spiezio show.
I don't see Janine. There might be a little bit of a lag, but I don't see Janine letting us know if she would like to go in. Oh, there she is. There she is. She is in at 10. The picture is 7x5. 7x5. And Lisa is at 11. Janine is at 12. I love all the little girls with their socks and their shoes. They are so cute. And the boys with their I gotta go home and work after school shoes on.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of them back in the 30s, yeah, they had probably a lot of chores to do when they got home. And Janine is out. Thank you, Janine. And thank you, Lisa. I will count this one down for Lisa. Going once, going twice, and sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
And we are getting close to the halfway mark of the sale. And I just want to remind everyone that we will be doing a members drawing right after the sale. And if you would like to become a member and be part of the drawing, there's still lots of time to do that. If you click the join button, it will give you all the information. But you have weekly opportunities to win $2, $5, or $10 off a purchase just by being a member on my channel. And we are going back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 tin type. I'm going to start off at $5. And this picture right here,
Ooh.
this young lady looks like she is a fair-skinned, probably mixed black woman in here. Young, fair-skinned black woman in this picture. And you can see the picture, it almost like it has a little you want to call it like a doorway type of thing. Not a doorway, archway, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's hard for y'all to see, but with the background and the dress, the picture and all that, it actually is her dress and her is like popping out at the picture. Almost. It's very neat. And then you see she has a little hat right there, and I think some kind of little jewelry.
Lots of requests. So here's question one.
Jewelry right here.
At some point in the night, can you re-show your hat because they haven't seen it? They missed some episodes.
Yes.
Nancy wants to know what is the thing next to the lady, and you're saying you think it's a hat.
It's a hat, yeah.
Now, what's on the other side of her? There's like two little things popping up.
Oh, it's like a plant. It's like it's a plant. It's like the background. It's like I think it's like a palm tree or something.
Okay.
I see like ghost-like apparitional clouds. Like
yeah, right here on the back. Yeah, Yeah, I think it's like lead. It's like a background type of thing.
Some kind of effect. I love
She
a good
is.
decor. Get it, girls. Get it.
Yeah, she is so beautiful. And
Does she need to remind you of any other Peruvian girl, or is this girl allowed to be herself? Because you nailed the last two being exactly the same. You saw the likeness. Have we seen this lady before tonight?
I don't think so. I don't think
this
so.
This is a one of a kind.
Yeah.
It's not related to anyone else that we're going to have in the show tonight.
Yeah. Now, like I said, looking at her, she looks like a fair-skinned black woman, probably like a mixed black woman. Like she's about in her young 20s or so.
Very cool.
Yep. Her Tinder photo. Are you gonna swipe right?
And then you got the white collar with the black dress and
that is fantastic.
Ruffles.
Yeah.
Yeah, so beautiful.
And then, like I said, nothing on the back.
So we've got Mary at 9 right now.
And Lisa just went out. He knows the ladies, B-Lady says.
All right, we're going to count this down for Mary. Going once. Going twice.
And you can see her shoes a little bit right there.
And that is sold to Mary. That is a
congratulations,
great
Mary.
photo, Mary.
Yes, congratulations.
Okay, now my next item is a piece of art. And I have been trying to figure out if this is an original or not, because I can feel texture on it and I can't see texture on the back. So I don't think that the texture was printed or imprinted in it. So I have a feeling this might be an original. It also kind of has a smell to it, like maybe, I don't know, like some of the material used. It is signed, but I have no idea who the artist is. I was able to find that this is Bremen, Germany. So Bremen is a town in Germany. And let me see if I'm getting this all in one. So the kind of cathedral top here is a very famous structure. And so I was able to identify this. This is just a different view of it. There's a lot of different views, just like the Eiffel Tower. There's a bunch of different views. So this one also. But like the little tree here and all of these little squiggles, it's like you can feel them. You can feel them in there, which makes me think that this might be an original because, again, it's not imprinted into the back for you to be able to feel the texture of those. And then it is signed down here by the artist. This one, oh, I didn't highlight my, there we go. So the area, let's see, if you were going to frame this, it would be, you'd have to have at least a 5.5 by 4-inch mat in order, probably 6 would be better to really make sure you get that signature in there, but definitely frameable. Beautiful. If it's not, it is a very good textured copy of it. And I still don't quite know how they would get all that really good texture in there. But they might. It might be. But like all of these, you can feel all the windows. As you rub your hand over, you can feel them. It's interesting, but nothing comes off on my hands. But it's a very nice picture in Germany. Love the colors. Love the detailing in the art.
Here's my question. It's so perfectly rectangular and spaced in the center of the thing. Is it raised or embossed? Oh, it's okay. So there's like it's painted in the rim of the. Okay, I was gonna say if he went outside the lines, that would really. But like if he had a border, then okay, so he can't. Because if you look at the side of the building, it's not a perfect straight line, so it definitely looks more hand done. Like look at the building. Like there's some places where it's not as fat as other. I like it. I like it. And I wonder if the tops of the cathedrals are green. Or
Yeah, they are.
They are. That's beautiful. That'd be a beautiful spot. Very, very nice.
Yeah. So again, probably a 4x6 mat around this. And yeah, you could have a lovely piece of art. Or if you wanted to keep it intact, let's see, you could do a, let's see, that is 7 by not quite 10. Not quite 10.
Like I'm so messy. I couldn't imagine trying to paint within the border and not getting anything on the white. Not a drop.
Well, I guess if you were using the tools that you would need to do something so small and precise.
Or the blue tape that we use now to paint to not right? I don't think I had the blue tape, but that
right. All right. So we'll pass on that, but Bremen, Germany.
Cool.
Just keep that in mind. It is a really neat piece.
Okay. When I do my nails, I get nail polish on everything. My fingers. Not
all right. So now I have a 2x2 gem tintype and a 4x2.5 frame, cardboard frame of this wonderful, lovely lady right here, and it's gonna be for $5 for this one. Her cheeks are kind of all colored in rosy, and I think this tintype is from New Mexico, but it says NM on there. $5.99. It says $599. I'm not sure what that is, but yeah. And you see the border around the frame. And around her, I don't know if you can see it, but on her picture, around her collar, there's like ruffles, not really ruffles, but it kind of goes there's like a border of like ruffles going around her collar.
So can you see the tintype on the back, or is it totally encased in the frame? Sometimes they're just taped onto the back of an oval.
Yeah, it's taped.
Sometimes they're actually encased in. Okay.
Yeah, see. So the tintype is 2x2, $18.99. No, it says M. It says NM 599. Then it says 16 in a circle.
Hmm. Sorry, guys. I've got a tickle in my throat and I'm trying not to cough. Little cough. I think I'm done. I think I got the tickle out. But yes, springtime, as things start to grow and open and all that good stuff, that's when I start having some allergy problems. A little more than other allergy problems that I have throughout the year. So yeah, this is the time of year when all of a sudden I'll start losing my voice because I'll get a tickle in my throat.
I had 6 solid sneezes in a row just before we went live. I didn't know if I needed to take an antihistamine, but I was moving things and I think I upped the dust, hopefully.
Oh. Well, I'm not seeing any takers for this one. So we'll go ahead and pass on it.
All right.
Told the lady that she has a person, technician that will come to the home. That's nice. I get my hair cut by Barb on the cruise ship once a year.
Isn't that twice a year?
No, really, it's turning out to be once now.
Yes, I take Claritin year round. It can't stop all of the allergy issues 100% of the time, but it does a really good job. So next up, if we have any Princess Diana fans in the house, I have got a couple of magazines, royalty magazines.
A beauty. What a beauty. Class act.
And yep, there's the front. There's the back.
What do you call that? A duck something?
So let's see. Oh, this one is first. So let's see. Does it say? No, it says volume something. So let me see if it says what year this is. But we've got on the inside, we've got a lovely picture of the Queen Mom.
The late.
Oh, well, they're almost all late now, unfortunately.
Yep.
This was September 1989 was when this came out. September 1989. And so we've got lots of photos in here.
A lot of people are Team Diana, and such a brave woman to at the time to speak publicly about what happened. I mean, in a time when hush hush. Now, whether or not there was any foul play in her demise, we'll never really know. But I think she left 2 wonderful sons, and she told her story. She got her story told, and I love that about her. I know exactly. You know when you say you know where you were with JFK? I know exactly where I was when I found out she passed. I was in a pool in Mexico with Nicole, and someone swam up and told us.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful person. Very, very generous in her soul and her treatment of children and animals and everything. She's a good person.
And then on the back here, we've got a few years, couple years ago of Prince Harry. And then here is this one. So this one is from, we've got the Queen Mom again. Let's see. This is September 1990.
So beautiful.
So we've got both magazines, $10.
It was like, to me, like smart marketing, but also very manipulative when Beanie Babies made the Princess Diana Beanie Baby and didn't make a big quantity. So the kids all wanted the Princess Diana Beanie Baby. And you had to go like to eBay to try and get one, like Tickle Me Elmo, because they were being hoarded. But like, what a smart! Now you can find them in every garage sale, like for $1.
Yeah.
Yeah, B-Lady, we did when we on the Spiezio, so we did the Jubilee, and then we did the funeral. We did, you know, a little talk about those two events.
So both magazines, $10, and you can have both of the royalty magazines, September 1989 and 1990. And again, if you're watching on the replay and you're interested in anything that we passed over, you can feel free to send an email to me. Oop, let me get this up here. Or Erin, and let us know. Or you can leave a comment below also. All right, Erin, we're going back to you.
All right. So now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 tintype, and it's going to be for $5. And I don't know if Jody is lurking in the background, but this is of a curvier lady. And she has chubby cheeks. Her hair, I don't know. Her hair's her hair.
I can tell you with certainty that Jody often does watch the replay, because I hear from her about the show. So when we used to say, fighting for the curvy ladies going to the club, for those of you who live under a rock and don't know, our friend Jody was a big YouTuber who made the move over to Whatnot, but still very much a friend and supporter of the community.
And it's like she got a striped outfit on there, and like a little jewelry piece on her.
It reminds me of the candy stripe uniform, like, right, to work in nursing homes and hospitals.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Fancy though, fancier than that.
But it is so hard to tell what color it is too.
And Lisa Day is in again. Oh, she's doing good, Delbert.
I don't think so. I feel like this is like the kind of dress, the outfits he got on, the dress he got on.
I like it. Candy striper. That's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, question. What is that actually?
Stop.
What is a candy striper?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a volunteer because they were very much needed when people were not trained as nurses and doctors.
Oh, okay.
They were candy striper volunteers who could do things that didn't require medical training. And the tradition continued for a long time because I was one for one day.
Stop.
I only lasted one day. They didn't let me keep the uniform, but my other girlfriends did. But yeah, here's the mistake that I made. Okay, my one day working as a candy stripe in a nursing home, the nurse in charge says to me, Susan, what I'd like you to do is to put fresh water and ice in everyone's room. They all have pitchers. like plastic pitchers.
Okay.
I thought I would do it efficiently. So I took my little rolling cart and I gathered all of the plastic pitchers and I filled them all up with ice and water and I delivered them. And the nurse said to me, "You didn't do one at a time?" I said, "No, why?" She goes, "Because you've just cross-contaminated all the germs from room to room." She goes, "We have to throw all of them out now. You like stupid little redhead fat girl," which wasn't said, but I could tell what she was thinking. I was like, well, you think at like 13, 14 years old, I would know that? So
Yeah.
I didn't go back. But yeah, that's the kind of jobs they would assign to candy stripers, like things that you couldn't screw up, but I found a way.
And B Lady, even though we can't see it with our eyes, there are various shades of gray. And yes, they do know exactly if it is that shade of gray, it's blue. If it's that shade of gray, it's green.
Yeah.
Gray is sophisticated enough that they know what shade it is. We're not going to, I mean, there probably are color technicians and artists out there who can absolutely identify every color because of the shade of gray, but we're not trained that way. Our brains, for the most part, aren't trained that way. So it is hard for us to look at a black and white photo. But yeah, when they're colorizing things, they know exactly or pretty close what color things are supposed to be.
Yeah.
No, they didn't offer any training. I guess they thought that the instructions were clear, and I thought better. Like I was efficient, but stupid.
Yeah, because I was kind of confused by that. I always thought about them by being like nurses, but then at one point, I almost thought that they were like they were the ladies that worked in the gift shop type of thing too at the hospital.
Yeah, some that the two hospitals I worked with, the gift shops were staffed by senior citizen volunteers who took their jobs very, very seriously, and also in the big hospitals, they were in charge of like giving out the passes to the visitors. Two passes. You got to be out by 8 o'clock, and gift shop ladies are great. Yeah.
All right, congratulations.
Yeah,
Lisa.
and to be honest, really completely honest, my teenage self wanted the outfit. And I had friends that were volunteering, so I was like, but I was mad when they made me give it back.
Aww.
Could have rocked that.
All right, so I have got a beautiful framed photo. Well, okay, should not have said framed photo. It's not a framed photo. It is a framed, very possibly a lithograph. I don't know if this is the original run of the lithograph, but this was professionally framed. I'm going to show it right down here.
Nice.
Professionally framed in a nice solid wood frame.
Drum roll.
This is called Spring Song, and it is a girl in a yellow dress who is watching the bird or listening to the bird sing its song. She's actually not watching the bird. When you do a little deep dive into this, it is by Simon Glucklick.
And that's
no. But what he did is they say the story is that he based it off of his daughter who was blind. And so she's sitting at the window listening to the bird. But if you look close, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get it in here because it is behind glass, but they say her eyes are closed because she's blind. So she's just
Wow.
listening to the bird.
Wow.
But this came out, I think, originally in 1925 is when the original came out. And then there was a lithograph series that came out. This one seems to be in really nice condition, although I have seen some where the color, especially back here, is a little more vivid. This one isn't quite as vivid, so I'm not sure if it's the same run, if it's a different run. But this is so beautiful. You can see it's like little birch trees.
Did you say what the name of the lithograph is called?
Spring Song.
Spring Song, bee lady. Springs.
Mm-hmm. And
no kidding. One of my favorite pictures, and probably the first old picture I bought, Marilyn. That's awesome. That's awesome. It is beautiful. And the story that goes with it is like heart-tugging.
And I'll get you some measurements on this.
Trisha's going deep tonight. Deep.
Let's see. The frame is 13.5 by 10. 13.5 by 10. And the exposed print is 11.5 by 8.5.
Do you still own the picture, Marilyn? Is it still part of your personal collection?
Well, let me see if I can get in
the first
here.
one I ever bought. It's in my bathroom, in my art gallery wall. Tommy was with me.
So the artist is Simon Glucklick.
Twice, too. Third time Beetlejuice. She still hasn't. That's awesome.
Yeah, it is really a beautiful print. And there is the bird.
Buying your first piece of art is a memorable thing. Like my daughter's 35. When she bought her first piece of art, it was a moving experience for her to spend money and to decide, will I love this for now? Will I love this forever? And the funny thing is, in the photo, in the art that she bought, one of the women looked like my daughter, and she doesn't see it. And all of us, like, yeah, that's you. She doesn't see.
It spoke to her.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The bluebird is obviously bold to make a point. Reminds me of the little girl in the red coat in Schindler's List. Yeah, sure. Now, see, when you first held it up, my eyes went to that she was praying at a headstone.
Oh,
I didn't see that she was in and that was out until you zoomed in closer. But yeah, the color of the bird is definitely beautiful. If we have any bird people here, we probably know tell you exactly what the heck it is.
But yeah, this is 35, which is easily half of the low end of art out there. Because again, I give you guys really good deals on really cool pieces that I find. This again was professionally framed in a beautiful wood frame. Looks like it was maybe done in the 70s, because if that place got their start in 1952 and it's the 25th year, maybe that was 1977 that was framed. But yep, there you go. It is a really neat piece.
B is complimenting you to say that
Oh,
this is a picture that does tell a story, and it does.
it does.
This one came with its own story. We didn't have to make it up.
It did. And I just, I did a little research. And if you wonder, I ship a lot of pictures and a lot of different sizes and some really big ones I ship. I have no hesitation in shipping out art, and knock on wood, it makes it there in one piece. I take a lot of care when I do ship it. So if you hesitate and you're like, oh, it's glass, it's art, I ship art all the time, and I list art all the time on eBay and Etsy and everything, and I sell through there a lot too. So yeah, so don't hesitate with art. Yeah, it's really cool.
Tom and I bought a piece of art once at an auction, and it was religious art because that's what I tend to like. And it was 5 rabbis arguing over something in the Torah, and it was beautiful, but it was, very visually. So we hung it in the dining room as the focus on that wall. We got so much hate for that. Like, what are you doing with arguing rabbis? You're not Jewish. You're I was like, I don't care. I love them. I love them. I don't care what they're preaching. I love this piece of art. But it finally got where we could not have a dinner party where that piece of art was not a subject of conversation.
Oh my!
So I wound up selling it to an art dealer that only dealt with Hebrew art pieces in Florida, and it was a big one. It was a big one, but it was beautiful. So I got like maybe 10 years out of it. Then I made some money. Now the pictures.
All right. So now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 tintype of this lovely lady.
Hi, Randy.
Look
standing
at this. Look at
the fence, leaning on the fence. And she has a nice dress, almost like a professional type of dress, look like. And it almost looks like she's floating because you can't see her feet or her shoes.
Is this for $5?
$5, yes.
Okay. Oh, not 55. There we go.
She's beautiful. I love this. And she does look like she's floating.
And there's a little hole right here. Like they may have probably painted or something, but yeah. So little hole right there.
Yeah, her dress is that
gorgeous.
The way that it's just just the there.
Draping,
it's
right?
just it's
draping.
Draping, yeah. Oh, amazing. Oh, see, Sarah Lee knows all the words. Yes, tucks and ruches. Ruching. Thank you.
This is an educational show. Well, we don't know. You know. We appreciate it. I like when Tom says to me, I like your tucks and ruching, but he's never talking about my clothes. But had to go there. Sorry. Lisa is loving this collection tonight.
You see the background of the trees and stuff, and it's
like a Wuthering Heights, like
a fountain.
Love it.
Mm-hmm.
God, that must be so tight to wear that top and sleeves. I'd be like,
yeah.
I can't move. Someone feed me. I can't lift an arm. So tight. Yes.
She does have a bit of the look of the actress that played the Wicked Witch.
The Wicked Witch.
Yeah, in The Wizard of Oz.
But oh my God, look at the waist and oh my God.
She looks kind of tall to me in this picture.
I think you're right. I think she is on the taller side.
Cool.
I like when I'm looking at her, I can just imagine like in the westerns and stuff like that. They on there and they get up on the carrots and stuff, horse drawn carrots.
Yeah, where they pick them up. The cowboy picks you up by the waist to put you up on the side saddle. Yeah, that was happening. Now, Jolita, when you say Little Debbie to me, I think about the oatmeal cream-filled cookie. You guys have that, Little Debbie cake products?
Yeah.
Yes.
They're good. Dun, 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 dun. Doug, you hear the music? You hear it when you're saying it? Dun, 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 dun.
So I am going to count this down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. Let's get a close up of the face before you get that away.
She's handsome.
Let me see.
She's a handsome.
Yeah.
You need a little confidence building. You're in the right place. We're all about love. And here's an example. Barbara Bustamante has one of my favorite names on all of YouTube.
Hey, Barbara.
You might say, why, Sue Spiezio? I'm going to let you figure that out. I love it. We was talking about
congratulations.
I need a translator for Jolita. Okay? Just say. She said to Tom on the phone the other day, sorry, I got a bad connection. We're in the gully. But she said it like this. We're in the gully. And I was like,
what's the gully?
Jolita, what the heck's a gully? She's like, well, it's not really a valley. It's a smaller valley. It's a gully. Like, hold on right quick. Hold on right quick. We'll be coming out of it soon. And I was like, I love her. Love her. And for those of you that think I'm making fun, I am, but it's all with love. Because I'm going to get that Southern accent down. Driving through a gully. Yeah, she was a great character actress, Barbara Bustamante. I mean, yes, she's most well known for that.
Yeah.
But she played in so many things. Great actress.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get you, my little. And there's so many Wizard of Oz collectors of all.
Oh, yes.
And sizes. I've got my own 1984 full Barbie size dolls, new inbox, never removed. Every character, every munchkin.
So this is a book. I've had this. I brought this to the sale before, but there are times when it's like, okay, one more time. So this is the last time you will see this. Otherwise, it's going in the eBay stack. But I want to bring it one more time, give you guys an opportunity on this one.
Thank you, B-Lady. You've been warned. Final showing.
Final showing on this one. So this is a book that came out in 1898. It is Bath and District, meaning the town Bath in London, not people's bathrooms. It is 96 fine art photographs.
Now, before
Why not 100?
I got to ask you a question. The question is, are you going to show a few pages at a time, or are we going to get the pleasure of seeing all 96? Are you going to pick and choose? What have you pre-decided for this viewing?
I don't know.
See, you're crazy. You're crazy. The people want to know.
I have no idea.
All right, here we go.
It's not very thick because there are multiples on each page.
Okay.
On some of them. Some of them there's multiples. Some of them there's not.
Oh, I'm dying for some German chocolate cake now.
But this is, if you like doing, like really getting in there and looking at the background photos, seeing what's in the background of a lot of these, you are going to find some really cool hidden gems in the background of some of these photos. So I'm going to get in here. So if you want to see, this is 1898. So we've got lots of horses, lots of people walking, going about their business, doing their shopping.
Beautiful.
But really fun if you like seeing just the day-to-day activity of
So
what.
Bath is in England.
You can imagine.
Yep. And it does tell you, I think, where, and what these things are. So like there's High Street, Pulteney, I guess. But yeah, there's all the horses and carriages waiting. So yeah, if you really like background details on things, this is a really cool book.
A snapshot in time for sure.
And then some of them have like four pictures on a page. Like this is there's a lot of abbeys and stuff. So this is Royal Crescent. And then it looks like these are, oh no, this is an abbey. Abbey from River, St. Mary's Church, St. John's Church.
I'm going to excuse myself for a bio break.
Okay. So yeah, I won't go into a ton of detail because I know that I've shown this before. A lot of you guys have seen it. It is a really beautiful book. Photographs from 1898. Not overly thick book, but it is just the photos. And again, lots of pictures of baths and how the town has its name. Yeah, from all the Roman baths. And there's some pictures of them. So they do include those. Aaron's not reading. I'm reading the chat. Lady Aaron's not going to read the chat. He's busy. If you can add something from a short, yeah, I combine everything. So in a perfect world, I invoice about every 7 days in a rotation because you guys know I sell almost every day. Right now, I'm at about 10 days, but absolutely. So I keep everybody, it's like everybody's sales, and they go into my little book. And when your name pops up, I grab everything that you purchased. I put it together for combined shipping. But yeah, that's from my morning sales, my evening sales, my shorts, anything that you see where I am selling. Hey, if you check out my eBay, Poshmark and stuff, if there's something there you're interested in, don't tell them, just tell me, and I can include that in your box too. So yeah, every shopping option I have out there. But yeah, you just let me know anything and I will combine it. So $40 on this particular book is a good price on this. Again, a really neat snapshot in time. I'll see if I can find one more that really shows off, or if you like churches and the inside of churches, there are lots of all of the churches, the abbeys, all that good kind of stuff in here. Oh, here's really fancy chandeliers. So this is a ballroom. Yeah, it's just got all kinds of really, really cool stuff in this book. Plus some outdoor shots. I would imagine they don't quite look like this anymore, but But yeah, there's a valley. There is a river. There's all kinds of stuff here. Oh, yeah, absolutely, bee lady. I am happy to do that. So yeah, anytime you guys see something, just let me know. And again, lots of inside churches. So if you're fascinated by churches, I think that there are at least 4 or 5 different churches in here that they took pictures of. It's pretty amazing. Is it a valley? I think it was an actual valley, Doug. But you know what? With English translation, I wonder if what they consider a valley, we would still consider a valley. Maybe something gets lost in translation. Let me see. That was, oh, it was a vale. Oh, okay. I'm going to throw a, see, different terminology. Look at that. It's a vale. Lincombe Vale. Ooh. I don't know how that's going to fit in. Uh-oh. Now I've thrown a whole wrench in the works. Now we're going to have a big discussion on what is the difference between a valley, a vale, and a gully. Things to think about. But if you are interested and you would like to see more of that book, let me know. I just kind of want to bring it and go, hey, last time I'm going to have this in a live sale because I'm kind of clearing out one. It's like kind of as I clear out some areas, I'm like, okay, I'm going to move this over to my eBay stack. And that will end up going on eBay. But absolutely, if you're interested, let me know. And I can send photos. I can do, a more in-depth video, something like that. And if you're watching on the replay and you're interested in that, again, you just send me an email. You let me know. Oh, look at Jan. Oh, look at this. Valleys, gullies, vales. Then there's glens, spinneys, and fens.
Spinneys?
All right. This is going to take a little further investigating.
Well, ridges. With a ridge, right?
Yeah, there probably are ridges. Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. And thank you so much, Bee Lady. I've got you for that beautiful Simon Glucklick art. Spring song.
Oh. All right. I have a 3.5 by 2.5 photo. Template photo. This time it's gentlemen. So now you have these 2 gentlemen right here. They maybe could be brothers, buddies, don't know, but be for $5. But these guys, to me, have this bad boy vibe to me. Like they could be they're the bullies of the town.
I think they look like brothers too. Yeah.
We got the nice clean shoes right there.
Uh-huh. They're hitting in everybody's store. Yeah. $5 for your protection fee for the week. We've got nice suits to buy. Kind of like Butch and Sundance, yeah. Yeah, they definitely could be the protection for the neighborhood or for the town.
Wow, yeah. Jesse James.
It's funny how one is wearing a hat and the other is holding his hat.
Yeah.
Maybe one got a haircut and the other one didn't. He's like,
Yeah.
I better keep my hat on. It's possible. Yeah, they just robbed the bank. So then they stopped in and got their picture.
Yeah. Yeah, they said nothing on the back.
That one is pretty clear, you know, for the detailing in there.
Yeah.
That's a nice clear one. It's like those guys did not move. You can see, it looks like you can see all their buttons and everything.
Yeah. They got the background. What is a mirror?
Oh, I haven't seen Harlots yet, Sarah Lee. I haven't seen that. I'll have to put that on my to watch list. That is nice. And Lisa is in for 5 on that one. Very nice photo. So they both have on pretty identical 3-piece suits.
Yeah. The same hat. Look, they got a whole outfit going on there. He has something right there, like some kind of jewelry or something.
Yeah, I would imagine that they've got pockets on the insides of their coats. So when they open it up, they can keep all kinds of goodies right handy. Hi, Lucinda. Yeah, Sue is just taking a little break. She will be right back.
Hey, Lucinda.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and count this down for Lisa. So going once, going twice. Oh, that is great, B Lady. That'll work. And sold. And I saw, was it Jan's comment that said there was a whole Frasier episode on valleys and vales and gullies, and I don't remember that. I think I've seen just about all the Frasiers at least once, and I don't remember that. But man, now I'm going to have to go back and watch and see if I can find that. Because if anybody can explain it in a really fun way, it's going to be on Frasier. Those guys cracked me up. All right. So I am going to next have up a little pack of stickers. There are 50 different stickers in here. And I think that these are pages out of, or at least a lot of them are pages out of magazines, magazine covers. They're all either vintage or done to look like vintage. So we'll go through them really quick. I'm going to start this off at $6 for 50 stickers. And the first one I'll show you about how big they are, which is 2 inches by 1.5 inches. Oh, when they did the radio play. Oh, I love the radio play. That is one of my favorite episodes, when Frasier makes all of the actors angry and they all leave. And then Niles comes in and Niles has to play like 6 characters. Find that episode if you have not seen it. It is one of the absolute funniest episodes ever. Yeah. When he is doing all of them Poor, poor Miles doing all of the characters. It is hysterical. All right, so we are going to go through these. So this one is Cher. Oh my gosh. Who can remember when Cher looked like that?
Definitely can.
I wonder if that says, I'm going to look as I'm showing these. I'm going to look really quick and see if I can see the year. Oh, it's there. It's there. It's 66, 1966. I don't think my camera is going to focus in on it. But
I wouldn't have recognized her if you didn't say Cher.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go through these. Let's see, where can I put these so I can go through them quick?
Aw.
So again, there are 50 of these. They are stickers. Peel the backs. And I'll go through them so you can see all of the fun ads. Oh, some of these are kind of sticking together. Ooh, what is she advertising? She thrives on Astral. Oh, skin cream.
Is that a cat? Is that Joe?
There's a pirate.
I can't tell.
Arr, matey.
You see a pirate, I see a cat. Aaron, I've never heard you speak to me in pirate before. But it was like so sexy.
Bonnie is in for 6, and
Bonnie. Get it.
A reminder that we are going to be doing the drawing soon, and Bonnie was last week's winner.
Mm-hmm.
So Bonnie, if she does pick up this pack, she is going to get $2 off.
Woohoo! Nice.
Ooh, she's hugging a tree.
She's a tree hugger.
She is.
I have a friend that's a tree hugger. Yeah, big time.
Ooh, see these boys at the Star Theater in person. It's a hootenanny. Look out.
Yeah.
Brill cream.
Andy Griffin?
Nice.
Oh, Alice.
Oh, that's cool. I have never read the book or seen the movie,
Yes.
so I do not know the story.
Alice in Wonderland for Guinness beer. There you
Wow.
go.
Nice advertisement. I don't know the story. One day I'll have to read the book. I never read it. I don't know the story of Alice in Wonderland or the character.
Lemon meringue pie.
That's in French.
Yeah.
Turtle.
Tour de France.
Shamrock.
Knowing the name, the actor's name was Earl Scruggs. Nice.
Oh.
Pulled that out of a hat.
I did not know that. Oh, Crisco. Yep. Oh, it even comes with the recipe.
I don't have Crispo in my house. Do you guys keep Crispo? I don't use it. Crisco. Anybody use Crisco for cooking? Ask me for extra virgin olive oil and I could give you a bath. That might be a different kind of
7-Up.
Nothing does it like 7-Up.
Yep, chatting on the phone. Oh, more Guinness. Buttermilk griddle cakes.
I told you last week I've been dying for the Jimmy Dean's sausage covered in a pancake on a stick. I want to have that.
What? You haven't had that yet?
No.
That
Get
the blueberry. Get the blueberry one.
Oh, so
Adam's
good.
rib.
Adam's rib's so good.
Oh, it's Kathleen Herbert.
It is.
Look,
Yes,
you got
it
it
is.
right. It only took 59 episodes of the Sue Spiezio show. You got it.
Just call her Kate. Just call her Kate.
And Nancy's in.
Nancy's in.
I'm thinking the ladies with the green Girl Scout or Boy Scout is
Twitter.
what sold Nancy. I think Twitter
That's
was a
hilarious.
word before
This
Twitter. Who knew?
Almighty. Well, some of these I think
kinda
are.
added.
I think they're faux.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
that one's. I don't think that one's real.
I'm working on Tommy Lynch delivering it, B lady. That's what I'm working on.
Let's say $5,000.
Schlitz.
Schlitz.
Mincemeat pie.
No, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they've got in at 10. Oh, Baby Ruth.
Hey.
What is that? Rich in dextrose, the sugar you need for energy.
Wow, how screwed up is that?
Didn't know that.
I like Baby Ruth.
No, I mean the advertisement, like you need sugar, like so screwed up.
And then Collier's, that's a magazine. So yeah, so that is everything in here. These are great. They are so fun. Yes,
in
Catherine
ways, reminds me of the Garbage Pail Kids, like little cards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, these are smaller than those cards. All right, so we will see. Let's see, did Nancy mention? Not yet. So Nancy, we'll see if you would like to come in at 11 or higher, or if you are out. I've never had mincemeat pie either. It doesn't look appetizing to me.
Yes, Delbert, the Snickers or the Nut Rages. That's my favorite. Not to go to candy bar.
I like Baby Ruth over Snickers.
I'm
counting this down for Bonnie.
I love candy.
I haven't had it in a while, but the Butterfingers was a good one too.
Like the last time I had a Butterfinger, I feel like they changed the flavor.
And what?
And they don't taste like Butterfingers anymore. It's like they probably just changed like one ingredient, but to me, they just don't quite taste the same. Thank you, Bonnie.
I love a Hershey's chocolate bar, but not a Hershey's Kiss. A Hershey's Kiss doesn't taste like Kiss, doesn't taste good to me.
All right. So now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 photo, tintype photo of this guy with this very deep unibrow.
I didn't know where you were going, but yes, you are correct, my friend. That is one serious matching unibrow to his mustache. They're almost.
Yeah.
Are we sure it's a unibrow and not a shadow?
It's a unibrow. It's a unibrow. I can see it very clear.
Oh man.
Now, Jolita, I don't think I have ever had a Zagnut bar.
She makes stuff up.
I'm not sure.
I never heard that either.
Is that at Uncle Bucky's?
It's got to be a Bucky's thing.
Got to be a Bucky's thing next to the crocodile turkey jerky.
And then you got the his leather gloves on.
Take
and he looks like he's sitting in a chair that had like a school style thing, like it's like one arm.
Oh yeah.
And it has tassels hanging off the chair. Oh, I did say that. Okay.
You come to New Jersey, there's a lot of older men sporting that unibrow. And now that they don't even trim their eyebrows, the eyebrows grow up and over.
Oh. Sorry, I'm mesmerized by a Zagnut. Crunchy peanut butter and toasted coconut.
I'm in.
I can't do the coconuts.
I'm in. B lady would like to see a
knew.
close up of the. Yes, for sure.
Is that good, B lady?
That's hair.
Mhm.
That's as close as I can get.
Oh,
It's getting kind of
poor
blurry.
guy. That poor guy. That is a really thick unibrow.
Yeah.
But it goes great with his mustache. It's like symmetry. It's
4x4.
very nice symmetry for his face.
I'm not dating him. I'm swiping left.
He looks like he could be a villain on Solar
Now,
Cone.
if he didn't have the mustache and he
No.
just had the unibrow, still a no?
No.
Still a no. All right.
But you know what I saw recently on Whatnot? A woman shaved off her own eyebrows and redrew eyebrows about 1/4 of an inch above where they used to be. But the new eyebrows the old eyebrows are coming back. So she has like the shadow of the old eyebrow with the painted on new eyebrow. Not a good look. And I'm like, do you tell somebody, girl, gotta mind your business, not my business.
Oh.
But somebody in her life should tell it.
Oh, Haley's had a Zagnut. Haley. Oh, I have to write down Zagnuts. I am dying to know what that tastes like. I like peanut butter and I like coconut. So
Yeah, I don't like coconut.
You
So
don't
that's
like
the coconut is a deal breaker for me already. So
that's too
Aaron
bad.
doesn't like coconut either. Aaron, you are best friends.
oh
But he does like hot dogs.
yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you can't, I don't know. The
I've
hot
never even
dogs might
heard the
have
word
been a deal
Zagnut
breaker.
before tonight. This is a word learner tonight. Zagnut. Is it anything like Toblerone? No, that's chocolate. Not Toblerone.
Mm-mm.
The other Italian candy that's like white and hard to chew. Oh yeah, Aaron, you won't eat a Mounds bar or an Almond Joy because of the coconut?
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
I do like those.
I would have loved to gone trick or treating with you and be like,
Swapping them all out.
I'll take your candy. And I'll tell you that sugar's not good for you, Aaron.
Delbert's putting up a warning. It's a gateway candy. Oh no.
Oh my God, we're all gonna have to put him back that. Let me see if it's on Amazon. Looking.
Smarties. do y'all have Kmart's where y'all at anymore? I thought it is gone already.
No more Kmart's, but I'll bet Walmart, because I don't have a Buc-ee's.
All right, they are available on Amazon. You can get,
but you got to buy a whole case, don't you?
A 24 count for $45. What does that come out to each?
Ooh, that's almost $2 each.
$2 a candy bar, and they're only 1.75 ounces. An 18 count pack for $20.
Okay, Jolita's going to have to tell us how much they are at Buc-ee's next time she goes there.
I never saw this. I got to go to my friend Jan. Did you ever see this in any New Jersey store? A Zagnut? I never saw that.
I remember where I'm at. A Kmart tried to open up like basically the next street over from Walmart, and I was looking at them like, this is not going to work.
Attention Kmart shoppers. There's a blue light special in aisle 13. You can buy Reynolds aluminum wrap for $1.99 going once. I'm not well.
Let's see. Has anybody bid on the gentleman yet? I don't think so.
I don't see anybody. No.
Think so. No.
Oh, so Sarah Lee, that's pretty comparable to what you can get them for on Amazon.
No,
But what
Lisa.
are you gonna do with 24 bars. You're gonna turn into
Unbidded on yet.
You know, I still have a problem with candy bars being over $1 for regular size. That's like my mental block. I have a really hard time with them being over $1.
Well, honey, I know you spent over $1 a piece for the Frangos you sent us. So thanks for that. Aaron, thank you.
Frangos,
And I thank
Frangos are different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are different. But just for a regular, yeah, I mean, I'm not spending $1.80 on a Hershey bar.
I spent over $2 on a Reese's, but it was a jumbo.
Yeah,
Oh,
the king
well.
size. I get this king size Snickers.
Yeah. And then like a Gavone, and I could say it because I'm Italian, I put the whole in my mouth and then and then sucked it, not chewed it, to let it enjoy my teeth, my tongue. I'm disgusting, basically. I'm disgusting. All right, I gotta show them what Tommy. When you're done, I gotta show them what you're doing. Can I show that online?
No. It's in my back.
No, let me show it. It's cute. Okay.
Man, it's raining pretty good out here.
Participating.
Wait, they don't care what I'm doing.
All right. Well, I am going to count this down for Lisa. Going once.
Oh, and Lisa, since you stepped out, just to let you know, this guy has a unibrow. That's the talk of this picture.
But it's very symmetrical with his mustache.
Yes.
He's got some nice symmetry going on.
Bee Lady, the answer is the peanut butter cup. I'm not a big fan of the Reese's Pieces, but I will have them in a pinch.
Oh.
Tommy was just using a back scratcher to scratch his back, but I want to show you how cute it is. It's the Disneyland official back scratcher.
Oh, Mickey Mouse.
Isn't this adorable?
Oh, I got all of them. And then Donald Duck.
Right. Here's Mickey.
Oh,
That's funny.
I told you they would like seeing it, Tommy. Here you go.
Cute. And Sarah Lee, yes, I love applets and cotlets also. I love that. Is that the
Applet
next
sounds
candy
like
I have
apple
to send
spelled
you?
wrong, and cutlet spells like cutlet spelled wrong.
Yeah. So it's a candy that's made. Okay, it's not going to sound good when I say it, but it is like if you took apple juice and you mixed it with gelatin and you made a soft candy, soft chewy candy. I told you it's not going to sound good when I explain it, but it is but it's apples and what is the let's? But it's apples and apricots and something. And then some of them have nuts, some don't. And then they make it in little squares or little rectangles, and they put powdered sugar around it. It sounds weird. They're really, really good. And they make ones out of berries too.
I'm totally in. I'll try any candy. I'm
Is
not
that like,
afraid.
is that almost like
I ain't scared of that candy. But you know what it reminded me of when you were describing it? Remember Smith Brothers chewable cough drops?
No.
No, your mother will. Linda. I gotta go to my
apricots and what though?
I just
was apples.
A 2-pound bag of dried Turkish apricots from Amazon. I can't wait till they come.
Oh. Okay. So I have got, remember earlier when I had the pictures of Rome and Barcelona on the vinyl? So this time, same material, same really cool, thicker kind of vinyl material, but this time it is maps of cities. So I've got 3 cities. These are going to be $5 each. I'll put $5 choice in there. Apples and apricots. All right. Thank you, Sarah Lee. Yes, I'll have to send you guys some. They're really good. I can't describe them very well.
All right, so we're going to start building each other's Christmas gifts starting now. But I already started Aaron, and mine is going to be based on what I win from Whatnot.
Washington, D.C.
So this is a really cool little street map of Washington, D.C. It has the latitude and longitude of where it's at. So really fun if you are in Washington, D.C., if you're a fan of Washington, D.C., it's a fun little map.
I'm near Washington.
And as you and your mom call it, the other Washington.
The other Washington. That's right. Well, because when East Coasters say Washington, this is what they're thinking of.
Yeah.
We're snobs.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know.
So this is 11 by 8. So Washington, D.C. is the first choice. See, we call it D.C. That's how you know what you're talking about, because we call it D.C.
No fun to drive. My daughter was starring in a play in D.C., so we went.
Atlanta.
I did the drive. That was when I still could drive. It was awful. That traffic in D.C. is terrible.
Oh, it's rough. The whole area.
I would
I gotta
imagine
drive it every day.
traffic in Atlanta is pretty nasty also.
You know, it just seems that Atlanta is wider, like wider lane. Like DC just seems like more just tight.
Yeah.
Luckily,
a lot of one-way streets.
At a hotel,
oh,
within walking distance of the theater, and I
can't turn here. Where'd I put
it? And then I have Miami. So really fun little maps of Miami, frameable, but also thick enough that if you wanted to use, hang this up with magnets or just one of those little poster hangers, you definitely could, because it is on the thicker vinyl. Let me see if I can get that up close. Yeah, you can see how textured that is. That does have a nice thickness to it. So your choice, $5. We've got Miami, Atlanta, and DC.
Nice.
And B Lady, I saw your email, and yep, you are good on that one. So thank you very much. And we're going back to Erin.
Yeah, the worst part about New Jersey is we are poorly signed. Our signs are stolen, so things are not marked.
Your signs are stolen.
Why are you selling the signs?
Yeah, so you cannot. I don't know.
Okay.
You don't know where you are. You know where the jug handle is going to be.
Why on earth are people stealing signs?
It's a Jersey thing, you know, to have a sign that you stole on your wall in your man cave or your garage. Not proud of it, Trisha. I'm not proud of it.
So now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 10 tight photo, and this one is of this gentleman who, for some reason, want to take a picture on a tree stump.
Yeah. Okay, you
nice
see tree stump. I see amputated elephant leg.
Well, yeah, but this is gonna be for $5. And now I don't know that I'm thinking his belly's too big. That's why all you see is his top belly, his top button buckled up, and everything else is open.
So you think he might have outgrew his suit, or you think that might have been the look of the day?
I think he outgrew the suit.
Nah, it was the look. They
No.
they did that. They just buttoned the top button and left the rest. Yeah. It's an odd style.
You know I'm not going to say stop. I'm going to
And
say slippery when wet.
Look at that mustache.
Oh yeah, that's a Sue kind of mustache there.
Disgusting. I smell the pizza in it.
Nice shoes there.
Tom has his great grandfather's pocket watch, or grandfather or great grandfather.
Yeah, you got a pocket watch there.
It's very cool.
Very old.
If he doesn't behave, we're going to sell it on Whatnot. Play along. It's going to sell me on Whatnot. Oh, military uniforms. Okay, yeah. And this one is 10 as well, Aaron?
No, 5.
No, not
10.
Oh, 10 type, yeah.
Okay, I'm not Southern yet, okay? When you're in the gully, it's 10. In New Jersey, it's 10. I get no respect in this room. Jolita, you're killing me. I'm talking Southern now. Aaron doesn't understand me.
Oh my goodness.
Love people. Love. The love fest. 10 tens for $10 in the gully. And Lisa is in.
Oh my goodness.
I'm a nuisance.
Oh my. All right. Well, we'll count this down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Yeah, you got a bunch of nice ones tonight.
Yeah. Okay, now I do have a serviceman. Now we'll see who can identify his branch and rank, because I don't know. But he is going to start at $6. He is very nicely framed.
I'll tell you later, Lita.
Sue is really going to like him.
I'll tell you later.
Look at that.
Oh, hello.
I think he's a Navy.
Handsome officer. Hello.
Rank.
You know what? I bet you he's blonde.
General.
Oh, very possible. Yeah.
Never have I ever.
But there is.
Yes, I did. I answered her already.
There's no name on him, and he's nicely framed in here, so I'm not going to take it out to see if there's anything written on the back, because he is just nicely tucked in there. He's got just little metal and twine to hang him up, which is a shame because the rest of this is really nicely framed.
B, she hardly ever brings men that I'm even slightly attracted to. So on the rare occasion that she does, this is one of them. Hello, Officer Crumpy. I'm down on my knees. I don't want to get a social disease. Major Healy. Oh my God. I would pass on Major Healy. That numb knucklehead. He's with NASA. That's right. Major Healy was with NASA. What a Dumbo character he played. I guess he was a great actor.
But you'd think he was supposed to be intelligent if he was an astronaut.
You would think.
So the
He looked
frame,
German to me.
the
Let's
frame
see.
is 11 by 8, and the photo is 6.5 by 4.5.
I don't see a nationality in his face. I don't see anything. Except for the kiss him.
Yeah, but in terms of, I don't know what branch that is, and I don't know what his rank is.
I think it's Navy.
He's got a couple of bars there.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought Air Force.
Yeah, he's got an all-American boy as a man, like, that kind of a look, like Tab Hunter, grown up. Yeah, it does look like an American uniform. And I would love that hat for my broadcast at sea next month. But no, can't find that.
So $6
That's a bargain.
for the awesome photo. All right. And if there aren't any takers, we'll go ahead and pass on him.
Team America.
But
Proud
yeah,
to be American.
for a lot of the military ones, it's like this is a really nice one. It is really well done.
He's got good teeth. I'm in. Totally in. I'd be liking to get that pension about now.
Oh, that's why.
Why? Why, Aaron?
Oh, sorry, hold on.
Okay.
Uh,
Girls in the club
uh-oh.
saying,
Okay,
what
take
time you
take
get
your
your
Oh,
butt to the club?
okay. I mixed one of the cards up with something else, and I couldn't find it.
That's
Okay.
the story you're sticking with? Okay.
Yeah. So here's a 3.5 by 2.5 tin type. I'm gonna do for $5.
Oh, so we're getting a 1-star general in the Navy. So thank you, guys. Thank you.
And here,
Oh, now this looks like Butch and Sundance.
yeah, these two
he's got
gentlemen.
one button up at the top, too.
Yep.
So, yeah, that is a
Yeah.
look.
And so you got them. You got the one button, and they got their mustache and their hat
we
on.
5 on them.
Yes.
That looks like the talking tree in Game of Thrones. You know, when the blind kid goes and talks to the tree? That he wasn't blind when he started. So they got thrown out of a window, which isn't a window when you're a castle.
Well, he wasn't blind. He couldn't walk.
Didn't he become blind at some point?
Did
I
he?
sort of remember that he lost his vision, too.
Oh, maybe.
Game of Thrones aficionados. The kid that caught hanky-panky between relatives in the tower that was thrown off and became a crippled in a wheelchair, didn't at some point, after talking to the tree, also lose his vision? I used to have to really have a talking guide to that show. That show was so hard to follow. So hard.
It was a little easier if you made it through the books.
You always gotta show me that you're a
But
reader.
the books,
I'm not a reader, and I don't read fantasy. I only read biographies.
the books are like that thick. They're massive.
So did the book that you were showing when I went pee-pee, did it sell?
No,
Okay.
but that's all right.
See him on eBay.
Got them sitting there.
Okay, so the one sitting has a mustache. The one standing has a mustache too, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh. I think they need to swap hats. I don't think the hats they're wearing work on their head shape at all. I think they need to swap and see if it looks better.
I'm not sleeping with any one of them. Yes,
Would you go to dinner with one of them?
Well, I would like to be fed before, the nookie. If we're going that direction, why not? I could have a lobster tail. B Lady, I only read biographies, so if it was a biography, I might like it. I don't like fiction.
But yet you do watch TV shows that are fiction.
I do, but remember, so for those of you that
I know you like more biography, true stuff.
What happened to reading for Sue Spiezio? In high school, I volunteered to be part of a class that was to learn how to be a speed reader. And once you learn, you don't forget. So I can no longer enjoy the prose of the beautiful writing in fiction and in storytelling because speed reading skips all that so that your eyes only read what you need. So no descriptive adjective. So like it ruins fiction. So when I read, I can get through books very quickly, and I like pop culture, so that's what happened. So yeah, I borrowed a book from the library on the last cruise. It was fiction. I'm gonna bring it back on this cruise and give it back because I couldn't get through it.
They let you take books off the cruise ship?
Yeah, there's a library. Give or leave. Take or.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you take a book, you finish it, you can just leave it on the ship for the next person.
Or if you've read your book that you brought to read, you can leave it on somebody else. Yeah. It's pretty good too.
Oh, okay.
That's nice.
Yeah, and I definitely am going to bring it back because, I took it. I didn't like it. I'm bringing it back. I read half of it. I was bored. Oh, I love the story of Coco Chanel. Yes, her biography story was good.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for these two gentlemen, so
all right.
Go ahead and pass.
So Tom is like the narc on a freaking cruise ship when I'm taking books. Okay? He's like, you're not supposed to take the books. They're not, there's no sign that says take the books. True, there isn't a sign, but it's an assumption. Barb took a book too, and Barb's bringing her book back too. Oh, okay. I am too nosy now. Like, I don't know. I'm too. I now that I found the internet, books went bye-bye for me. I love all this. I love all of you. Every seller, every person. No, different ship, same line, Royal Caribbean, but this time we're going to be on Liberty. So we've changed.
Is that a newer ship?
Older one. So I'm probably doomed to not handicapped accessible opening.
Oh.
And we're not going to be on the same floor as Barb. Because Barb upgraded to a balcony.
Oh,
Barb's paying for 2 people. So if anybody wants to get with Barb, there's a free vacation with you. This ship does not have singles. So she has to pay for a double occupancy. Entertain you? Well, sure, Miss Steph.
So I have a tin sign. This is metal. It has holes on it so you can hang it up. It is great for the boho crowd.
I could see that as the background for Steph. Steph, wait till you see this later on the replay.
So it does have like some pretend distressing on it.
My millennials know nothing about Dewey Decimal Systems, the card system, how to find a book in a library. Like all of that stuff that we learned.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
Isn't it sad?
Yeah.
Everything can be, brought up on the internet.
I was just, I know what it was. The National Treasure. The TV series on Disney, National Treasure, which is similar to, but not quite the same as the Nicolas Cage movies, which were also, I love those movies. They were so good. But one of the clues was the Dewey Decimal System. They wouldn't have understood that. Yeah. They wouldn't have gotten that clue.
You can look through by author, by titles, by genre, what aisle and row the book was in. That's how I had to get through college. There was no internet. I know, it's so cool. This is really cool. And do you hear like the age of Aquarius?
Yeah, I just thought this was so neat.
Steph, any word on your baby? Did she land the role that she auditioned for?
So the sign is almost 12 by 8. It's like a quarter of an inch short. So we'll just call it 12 by 8. 12 by 8 for the metal sign.
Lucinda, I was a school nerd with my index cards, my magical coloring things, and ibid and writing on the back the where you got it from, the book, the page, the citation. School nerd, loved it.
All right, so we'll pass on the sign. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 photo of this gentleman. It'd be for $5. And you see his very thick mustache.
That is.
Very nicely dressed.
And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful lyric. And the millennials probably would not get that when they read that has a reference point to that.
Well, they probably think, wow, that's really cool. I wonder who came up with that.
Mm-hmm. And trust me, they pull stuff on me that I have no idea what they're talking about either.
And he has like a little like dent from like where his forehead meets his nose.
All right, we're going to talk about this problem of you spending entirely too much time looking at the bridge of a nose of men. Okay? There's a support group for that. Held after the chapstick support group.
Oh, no. Chapstick. Yep.
No, I'm not looking, Trisha. No.
Chapstick.
I have to bring it up. She's such a brat. Top buttoned, and some fine piece of jewelry around his neck piece.
Still working on the Fanta strawberry.
I'm not kissing your lips ever.
Is it a metal? Hold on.
Could be.
I think it's a button.
My mom just put some chapstick on too.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Linda, what flavor is yours?
There you go.
Flavor, I'm going to lose it.
That's a better look at it.
Classic cherry. Regular. So regular has no flavor. It's just waxy. Is that what that means?
Well, if it's cherry, then it
No,
is.
Your mama said regular.
Oh, regular? Yeah, no flavor.
No flavor. And Lisa's in again. How long does it take you to go through a tube, Trisha?
Oh, forever.
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 You're set for life.
Oh yeah.
This Albert said you half a dozen.
My only just I keep
I
losing.
think there's more than that. But yeah, I have, let's see. Oh yeah, I've hardly gone through this. There's still that much left. And you gotta get it back in there.
It's hard to watch this addiction unfold right in front of your eyes on a live broadcast. Bee Lady's probably making her own. Burt's Bees.
Yeah.
Bee Lady.
Yeah, probably.
You know.
Out of beeswax.
Beeswax.
Oh, so I have a question for Bee Lady. So I have a birdhouse that the bees decided to take over, which I'm totally fine with. The bees can have it. The birds didn't like it in that location anyway. So the bees took it over and they were coming and going, all season long with their pollen and everything, all that good stuff. Are they going to be back? Do they come back to those kinds of things? Or are they like, oh no, we've already built all our stuff. We're done. We're out of there. So my question for Bee Lady, can I expect bees to come back this summer and occupy that house again?
And I have an answer for Bee Lady for the question, I wish they had chapstick on a string for your neck. The answer is they do make a lanyard for around your neck to put your chapstick in. I've seen it. Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I did not know that.
We don't need it.
All right. Well, we're going to count this down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Let's see. If I don't see any bees, I might want to take a peek inside. If the bees have left, they may have left. Well, that's true. They may have left some honey, but I'm not going to do anything with it.
I see you licking the inside of that like never, ever, ever. That's not going to happen. No. She's not Ralphie in the movie licking a thing. No.
No, I don't need a lanyard for my chapstick. I do not.
Trisha and I are like sisters that just, of course, have fun just fucking each other's chops. You don't take it with you. Okay. It could be a wasp. Oh, I don't know.
No, not a wasp. I know the difference. Not a wasp, not a hornet, not a murder hornet. They're just regular bees.
What are you, frickin' Forrest Gump? No. No, it's not the hornet. It's not your water hornet. It's not your stick hornet. It's not your chapstick hornet. Like, you're freaking losing it. You're losing it.
Chapstick hornet.
I can't with you.
A birdhouse is not big enough for a beehive. Well, they were using it. They were using it as a little beehive.
A little love nest.
They were making
feel about it. How close to where the squirrel was squirrel action?
Oh, right by it. Yeah, they weren't bugging anybody. No, they were They were very friendly.
Words. Look at
They
you
were-
looking at your little joke. They weren't bugging anyone.
They weren't bugging anyone.
Trisha making up fun.
But no, they're not here for the winter. So
Do you have pictures posted of you on your Instagram of you like in the whole bee outfit? You know, the outfit, the white with the hat. And
we put on
not
the
you,
smoke.
just
Her.
Bee. Yeah,
Yeah.
not you.
I think it is on her channel. I think she does.
I can't. That's like such.
They were just there a few. Let's see. Maybe May, maybe April. We'll say April, May, June, July, August, September. So maybe five months. They were there. Not a lot of them, just a few of them.
Stay tuned.
Going.
Stay tuned. She'll let us know. Maybe we'll have a new family come in this year.
Maybe.
We don't know.
There's a bird. I have one real close to the wall that's right here, and the birds like that one. And so I've got a little boy who's building or working on the nest in there. So we'll see if he gets any takers.
I'm gonna see.
All right.
If I click on B, will I see her? Like her thumbnail?
Oh, we're on the last item.
Oh.
I didn't realize. Yep, we are on the last item.
Yep.
So this is going to be for $3.
Oh
now,
my.
I think this is a printout that somebody found and enlarged, but it is really cute. So that's why it's just $3, because I think that this is just a printed copy, but it's humorous. It's cute.
Aaron, now let me ask you a question.
Yes.
In this picture, are you looking at his eyebrows or at something else?
I'm looking at something else.
Okay, just want to check.
He's looking at the monocle.
Yeah.
Trisha. He's looking at the monocle. Hi, Larry.
Yeah.
Hi, Larry.
Hey, Larry.
Let's see. So this is 11 by 8.5. 11 by 8.5. Really cute. So just $3. Because it's adorable.
Could it draw her waist any more skinnier? With the belt like it's cutting off circulations?
Trisha, I do have a community question for you that you haven't mentioned, maybe on other shows, but you have an update on Simi?
Oh, no, actually I don't. I've meant to, I keep meaning to find Kathy Wiseman in the chat, because I think that she has moved to the rehab place, but I'm not sure. And I'm not sure.
I saw her in a room today. So she has access, I guess, now back to her phone and the internet.
Oh, okay.
Right? Yeah. Tommy saw her in a room in one of, like, maybe Gina's sales.
Okay. So yeah, so I keep meaning to try to get some updates on where she's at, what's going on, what does she need. So yeah, hopefully I'll see her, or someone who sees her in a room maybe can ask her and get that info, and then we'll definitely share it out there so everybody can be up to date.
News reports.
All right, so I don't see any takers for the cute little picture, so we will pass on that. And that is the last item for the sale. So just a reminder again, if you saw something that you were interested in and it didn't sell, feel free to contact myself or Erin directly at our email addresses. Or if you are watching on the replay, you can use the comments on the video also.
Thank you, guys. So she's communicating, but she's still hospitalized. Larry said.
Okay.
Okay. So if anybody sees
Okay.
her,
Thank
tell
you,
her what
guys.
to say about her. So since this was her last item, but before the race, to give you guys the opportunity for last minute signing in to be supporters,
Right.
you have 2 minutes to yourselves. We're gonna do the Trisha's new middle name.
Okay.
We are up to the letter L, and that gives you a few minutes if you're not a supporter now and you still want to. That way you can be in tonight's race. But
yep. You can just click on the join and it'll give you all the information that you need. It won't make you join if you click on join. You have to click on another button, but that'll get you the information.
A double click, a click, and then another click.
Right.
So family, what are the middle names that we have assigned to our friend Trisha to date? Who would like to start? What do we got for A? Come on. Type away, Doris Day. Because Trisha's gonna forget. I often forget. I brought out last week's. Come on. There's not that much of a lag. Who's being shy?
I know Jan usually is really good at keeping, but you gotta give her a second to write everything down.
Oh, Doug's ahead. I love that. I love that. Yes, tonight's gonna be
look at Jan. Yep. Annabelle, Bueller, Chapstick, Dixie, Everett, Frango. Excellent, Jan.
G was Ginger. H was a holiday. Anybody remember what H was? Halloweeny.
Yeah,
Irene.
Yes.
Come on, Irene. And then we had Joe, and then JK. Did we forget?
She forgot K. She forgot K.
Oh, okay. I know what Tay is. I'll give you a hint. Anybody want a little knuckle sandwich?
Yeah.
So yeah, K was knuckle sandwich. So family and friends. Pick some name with a letter L. And Doug picked a great one with Laverne. What would you want the L to be?
Lovely.
Hi, Veronica.
Lovely. That's cute. I know Jan's the best. And Janice has been writing them because she thinks she's going to be some prize at the end. There's no prize. Just
don't tell her that. Don't tell her.
Like Lulu, but it's pronounced like but it's not pronounced Lulu. It's more like Lulu, Betty Lou.
What is that?
Oh, that's cute. A Lollapalooza. Lovely. Oh yes, Lulabelle, Lolita. Oh, I like Lollipop. There's so many good ones. Lynn, Lip I won't allow it. We already have chapstick. We allowed one. I can't have a second one in.
Ludicrous.
26 names of chapstick.
Oh my goodness.
Tom, you're a week early and we'll be next week. But Tom's getting his in first. For next week, he votes for Mary Ann. This week is the letter L.
Lucinda.
Anything cool on you, girl? Are we all in, all done? Lavish.
Looney.
Looney.
No, nothing is really jumping out.
I don't even get why lockjaw is a choice, but
Whoa.
it's funny. It's just
I
funny.
don't know either.
Oh, well, it could be Linda. She's the daughter of Linda. Daughter of Linda. Linda. What? Linda baby. Linda baby.
No, I know if I was the son of Linda, it could be Linda son.
Left field. Lockjaw. Oh my God, so many good ones. Trisha, how are you gonna pick tonight? Scroll up, girl. Start reading them. Lilliput, last and final call. Good one. Finally. What was that? Wasn't the TLC called like Lefty Luck Eye?
Left eye.
Yeah.
Luscious, loose, Limoges.
Actually, Limoges is pretty good, isn't it?
It is pretty good. But I'm gonna vote my vote with Steph and Greg and Doug. Why do I call him Greg?
Well, it can't be. It can't be Laverne because that's Helen and Steph.
Well, can't we share names?
I don't think that's right.
All right.
I don't think that's
Larry's
right.
coming in with Princess Leia, which is very princessy. Totally is princess. Linguistics, because you talk absolutely perfectly. I taught her everything she knows. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
10, 10.
10 in the bowling alley.
Now, what did Denise put in there? I don't know what that is.
Lockjaw.
No, la la la.
Like Lululemon. Lulurow. Like La Scooter.
La 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 la.
All right. All right.
Lala.
All right. If Steph.
Hi, Vicky. Thanks for coming out of the shadows to put a vote in. Luigi. Or a pasta. Linguine.
All right. We'll go with Laverne. We will go with Laverne.
Love it. Write it down so it doesn't
go with that. Thank you, Steph. Thank you. I did not want to take that because, that's you and Helen, but
to me, we're all a little bit Laverne and Shirley. Like we're all a little bit Golden Girls. We're all like the characters and Friends. You can't just own.
Licorice could have been good. Yeah, Jen. Oh, yeah.
Now you wake up, Janice. Hello.
I know. Janice is 2 minutes too late.
Well, I think we have a clear winner with Laverne. Thank you for playing. Yeah, start thinking about next week at the same bat channel. Next week we'll vote on an M name. Mm-hmm. We're rounding the halfway mark, and we're about to do a race. And
we are.
Let's see who wins.
We are. Now I need someone to pick a number because I am going to shuffle the contestants for the race. So I've got everybody here, but
I'm not gonna say because I don't want them to think it's fixed. Okay, Tommy said 20, and Tommy's not. Tommy, you think we're 20?
Oh, 7, Doug. 7. There we go. Hi, Marianne. All right, so we are going to shuffle. Okay, I can't see. Hang on. I got to get back to this view. Okay, we're going to shuffle 7 times.
Okay, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
and they're ducks. Oh my God, this is so small. Hi, Jan,
Okay.
our lovely friend.
Hi, Jan. Yeah, you're just in time.
Ooh, who's in the lead? On my end, I see
J
Mike.
K.
Oh, Larry.
Here comes Kay.
Laura.
Oh, man, Larry's making a move. Uh-oh, someone coming from behind. The ginger bird, Laura Orton. Steph in purple.
You're look at your other screen. You're behind.
I can't see it, so you
You're
call it that.
You're too far behind.
Yeah, it's too small on my phone. You call it.
We've got Sue was making a big run for it.
Yeah.
And I can't run.
Yeah.
And I saw Thomas in there. Oh, there's Kay. Kay and Sandy Spiff. Here comes Sharon. And Jan. And I can't see who that little red one is down there.
What the heck is on Spiezio's duck head? I don't know.
Oh, we're getting all bunched up before someone makes a big run. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, Gina Marie. Gina.
Maybe a strawberry?
Sherry. There's Sherry.
Oh, here comes Sherry. She's gonna make it.
Oh, Gina Marie. So close. You were so close, but the winner is Sherry.
Very good.
Awesome.
Nice.
Congrats. I love it.
Excellent. Congrats, Sherry.
So fun.
Very good.
Oh, it's still going. Here we go. There. Yes, so if you would like to be part of the race next week, just become a member on my channel and you will be entered into the race. If you're watching on the replay and you would like to be a member, just click on the join and it'll get you all the information.
Hey, you're going to have to call it because on my phone, I can't even see it. It's so small.
So there we go.
It's time.
It's time.
The Sue Spiezio Show.
Now, Sue has got big announcements. I've been hearing all week about these announcements.
Okay. So I wasn't going to mention it, but my husband's a blabbermouth. So let me give a little backdrop story. Tom met Jolita online and a friendship formed. And Tom put out into the universe the following sentence. Jolita, you ever see any chihuahuas?
Oh.
Now.
Well, of course she does. I'll
stop the story there for the background. I was bitten twice in my life by dogs. I am terrified of dogs. Terrified. But a few years ago, my friend brought her dog to me, and he was a little chihuahua, and his name was Jackson, and he melted my heart. And I was suffering through a very, very dark place of depression, and my friend gifted me the dog for about a month to just stay with me. And this dog took care of me and took me out of a very dark place. And the dog is so little, and we would sleep together, and he was the big spoon, all 7 pounds of him. He meant everything to me. and I would sing him a song from the courtship of Eddie's father, which, let me tell you a story about my best friend. And before we went to bed, I mean, I fell madly in love. I also skeeve, and for those of you that don't remember what skeeve means, I'm repulsed by hair in food, hair in clumps, hair. And I have never pet another dog in my life. And my friend has another dog that comes here that I don't touch. And so it was a one-time life experience. Tom, the dog passed, and it was very hard. But the dog did. He was an ambassador of goodwill for me and for many others who he touched. I can't even tell you about this freaking little dog. When he passed away, it was very hard, but she had another dog, also a Chihuahua mix, but I didn't fall in love with it. I don't hate it, but I didn't fall in love with it, and I don't pet it. But Jackson, I told when he climbed up on my breast, because that's what he did. He climbed from the floor, up the couch, up on the breast, we call the top shelf, and he looked me in the face, and he pretty much said to me psychologically, "You're gonna love me." And I looked at him and I said, "If you lick me, it's over." He never licked me, and he licked everybody. Licked Tom's whole head, Tom's neck. He was a licker, dog licker. But I told him to not lick me, and he didn't. Okay, so fast forward now, we're in the internet world. Jolita just happens to be the dog whisperer of dog whisperers, traveling back and forth across the country. Tom puts out in the universe about.
Have you seen Layla?
No.
Have you seen Layla?
No, she's not offering Layla. Doesn't matter.
No, she's not.
Okay. So Tom and I have had the discussion about a dog, and the discussion has gone a little like this. Maybe one day when you're retired, meaning Tom, because I want a good life for my cat who has been a solo pet for 12 years. And I do not want to be alone with a dog that wants to go out and that I can't let go out. And I just think this is ever before talking to Jolita. I think that we may have a Chihuahua in our future, but it's not now. Okay. Jolita calls.
Hi, Kathy.
That southern twang. And she calls Tom, "Sir." "Hello, sir. Y'all said you were thinking about getting a Chihuahua. Well, there's a shelter in El Paso that's got a ton of them. Ton of baby Chihuahuas. Ton. And I could do it for free."
What? Wow.
Because she's heading up there.
So she says, "Take a look at the site. Here's the site. And let me know what you think. And if you like one, they have numbers because they're not all named. Give me the numbers." So Tom is like starstruck. And he's not really getting immediately that she's offering him a dog. Like it's like they're making small talk about dogs. So I said to him, "You're not going to get back to her in 3 days. You got to get back to her like in an hour." He goes, "What?" I was like, "Yeah." I says, "If you want a dog to be put on hold, this is not like I'll get back to you in 2 or 3 weeks. These are dogs up for adoption." So Tom and I go and look. Now she has a particular dog she wants us to look at called Betty. And Betty does not have the color hair I like. Yes, I'm a brat. Okay?
Your Chihuahua have to be a ginger?
Well, I don't want it to have any dark hairs. No brunette.
Okay.
Black hair. So I want it to be fair.
Joe.
You know, part blonde, part ginger.
I know she doesn't like the dark hair.
There was only really one dog that met the criteria because there was one dog that was 20 years old. I'm not taking a 20-year-old dog. That's all just like, give me the vet bill right now, right? Yeah. And there was one that was a year. No name, not neutered. And Tom and I picked it. But I said to him, I have great reservations on getting a dog. And I said, So let me tell you what all my reservations are, but the final decision is yours. So I talked to him about everything I just said. I add finances, the veterinary bills.
Is it a boy?
It's a boy.
Okay.
Our age, how long a dog's life is, and Betty found a good home. Yeah, you could knock it off now, Southern Charm. I got you.
Oh, I'm glad, Jolita.
So Jolita and Tom have been hooking up all week with updates. And Tom said to me, I won't make the decision if you're going to be upset. I said, I'm not going to be upset. I'm scared. I said, I'm scared. I says, I've only ever liked one dog.
Oh,
what if
that's
I don't
awesome,
like
Denise?
Right? What if I don't like this dog? What am I going to do? He goes, I feel that Jackson has been here and has brushed against my leg and has told me it's time for another dog. Now, I've agreed that we're going to open our hearts and open our homes. And one of us is so excited and one of us is scared. And I will get over being scared when I meet the dog. But right now I'm scared. So I'm not on the side of, I'm getting a dog yet. But look, I knocked the whole internet out. So if I was totally against it, I wouldn't be thinking about names of the dog. And I've been doing nothing but thinking about names of the dog, where the dog is going to sleep, where the dog is going to pee and poop. And I'm obsessed with like wanting everything to be figured out. And Tom is as calm. It'll work. He's meant to be in our family. He's coming. He's supposed to be with us. I'm worried about Dex or whatever. So anyway, in about a week or so, Jolita's coming to New Jersey to deliver our puppy, because it's only 1 year. Our puppy, who has never been named, and we are going to name him. And Tom said I could name him.
Oh, nice.
I named the other pets in the house. I named Dexter and I named Lexington. And I've gone through a couple of things. I like the idea that both of my pets have an X in their name. Lexi, Dexy. So
good point.
Maybe like Max would be a cute name because it has an X. But it doesn't feel right. So then I thought about maybe because it was coming from Jolita, some kind of like thing in honor of her, but Joe is the name of your cat. And I don't want a cat named Joe if your cat's named Joe, because then he's not my Joe, he's Joe Jr. So then I thought about, she'll be there next Wednesday. Next Monday, I'm going to be the owner of a dog. Then I thought about how can I incorporate how Jolita and I fell in love? And that's Bucky, right?
Oh yeah.
So what if I call the dog Bucky Joe, right? So it's got, because I wanted to have a middle name. So I am sort of leaning towards Bucky Joe, because that's how we bonded. But there's two other names that are really calling me.
Okay.
Frank Sinatra, but I think only I like Frank Sinatra because Tom's not a fan of Frank Sinatra, but like, you know, I would love to be able to call him Frankie. But I think what's going to win, and I'll know when I meet the dog, is this name. Are you all ready?
Yes.
Tony Cannoli. Why wouldn't my dog be named Tony Cannoli? Oh, what's the Bucky story, Steph? Oh my God. So
well, first of all, it's BUC dash EEC.
I would have to take some liberties.
How do you spell Bucky's? You guys who have Bucky's by you, put it in the chat how you spell it. Because I can't remember.
So excited. So excited. And I'm going to get there. I'll be okay when Jolita puts the dog in my arms And I
Thanks,
It's
Jen.
Janetta.
Cannoli,
I mean,
you're welcome to stay, but if you
Denise.
you're never going to be my arms again. I have to
But
teach you.
you're not gonna know the name until the dog is there.
I know. These are the names that are in the running.
The name,
right?
The name will come out.
Yes, these are the names that are in the running. So Frank Sinatra.
I like Frankie much better, also, guys.
Honey, you don't name somebody else's baby. I said the same thing to my millennial who had judgments on my names. I have. You don't.
What name did the millennials like?
Frankie. I really like Frankie. But it really is after Sinatra, so it would be Frank Sinatra Lynch or Frank Sinatra Spiezio. But I don't know. So yeah, you're like, yeah, Frankie. So those are the names that we're playing with, and every day Tom is working to get things in order to be prepared to introduce to animals that have never met each other and to me. And
is the dog gonna sleep in a kennel?
Oh, in a cage?
Not a cage, it's a kennel.
That looks like a cage.
It's not a cage, it's a kennel.
Babe, does it look like a cage?
It looks like a kennel.
I'm gonna smack her. You want knuckle sandwich? My freaking knuckle sandwich. Knuckle sandwich.
So I'm going to take that as a no. The dog is not going to be kennel trained.
Tom wants to sleep with the dog. Tom said, I'm going to start out with the dog sleeping with me. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, because dogs a lot of times will tell you where they want to sleep too.
It's a cage. Thank you, Denise. Thank you.
Denise.
Kennel. A kennel sounds glorious. Like it's got plush bedding and curtains, pulled back ties. It's a freaking cage. But they do say, like you say to the dog, go home, and they know to go in it.
Yes, a lot of
but
dogs
I would be worried about a dog in a cage with Dexter outside the cage, taunting the dog. Dexter has only met 3 dogs in his 12 years. He liked Jackson. And
you're right, Jan. Animals pick their humans.
Well, Dexter picked Tom. Odds are against me, especially since I'm scared. He'll probably feel the scared because I'm scared. They picked their person. So yes, the dog is coming next week. We're gonna meet Jolita and Colton. It's 1 year, 1 month. It's a baby. It's a puppy still, and
lots of toys. Lots of toys. Lots of chew toys.
Yeah. So he's getting the house prepared like this weekend for how it's going to work, because we want to gently introduce the animals to each other. Obviously embrace this dog who's going to be scared to death. I'm going to be flying on Xanax. 1 year, 1 month. No, we don't have another dog. We have a cat, a 12-year-old cat who has met 3 dogs, only liked one, and has left his claws in the other 2 dogs that he met in life. Wow. So the last dog that was here a month or 2 ago, Dexter tackled and pinned like a wrestler.
Well, that's because it's Dexter's house, and Dexter sets the rules to the house. Now, Dexter's probably going to have a confrontation or 2 with the puppy, just to let the puppy know, this is my house, my rules, this is how it's going to go. And I'll let you live here, but you have to play by the rules.
So I guess I'll ask most of you in the room, because this is our first dog. Do you recommend, what are you calling it? The deluxe hotel that's made out of prison bars? How big is he's little. He's considered small.
He's a Chihuahua.
He's a small, but they come in small, medium.
Well, there's teacup, which is ultra mini.
We didn't get the teacup.
No.
that teacup went.
Calypso Cat has the teacup.
Yeah, Calypso Cat has a teacup. I do like the teacup, but I don't think the teacup could jump on my bed.
That's what Layla is. Layla's a little teacup.
I can't bend
She's
over
so cute.
pick up a dog. So we need a dog whose legs are
Yeah,
long enough.
Layla weighs about 2.5 pounds. And she
Wow.
could like sit in your hand.
I'll keep Layla and Jolita can go home with Frank Sinatra. I don't know.
I'm back up on Layla. I'm back up.
A big decision for a married couple to make in their 25th year, like of marriage, to a woman who's never owned a dog. Trusting my husband on this. You like Tony Cannoli? Me too. That's my favorite.
Hi, Brett.
Our cat is 12. I thought about so Tom. So what is your recommendation, dog owners? For those of you that have dogs that live with cats, do you recommend letting the dog pick where the heck he sleeps on his own, a bed, a floor, or do you recommend the crate? And should the crate be in one place that stays in that same place forever, or should it be moved about the house?
Don't know.
I don't know. No, I don't know. I think Tom really wants a dog to hug at night. You know, that's what I'm thinking. And Jolita said that you can train the dog to not need to go out by going on a grass type of wee pad. That way the dog will never suffer when
it's like it's plastic, and then you put the pad on top, and then you can put grass on top of that, so it'll go. Some of them don't need the grass on top; they'll just go on the pad.
I gotta go to PetSmart this week.
But having the plastic underneath is definitely a big help because the pads are not very thick.
So Sarah Lee, our cruise is May the 4th, and my niece, that is 28, 29, and her boyfriend, they move in for 10 days while I'm away, to get away from their own life and just take it's like their vacation too. They come live in my house.
Oh, so, puddle pads.
We asked her first, because it's only 5 weeks after we get Tony Cannoli that we're going. So we said, are you down for this? Because otherwise I was leaving Tom home and going on the cruise with Barb. But she's a real animal person. So it's happening. It's happening. Let's see if this cold witch's heart will melt again. And if I'll sing that song to yet another dog. Or if I'm going to play the Sopranos music and say, woke up this morning, got myself a dog. No, keep your fingers crossed that I have enough love in my heart that I fall in love.
You will.
Please. I'm scared. I'm really scared.
He's got I think he has.
I think a crate in the beginning, and then when he's ready to roam. Yeah. I guess when him and Dexter, I just don't want him to be a sucker punch away from Dexter and be.
Well, he's gonna be.
When you put them in the crate,
but it's okay. He'll be okay.
Do you close the door on the crate, or do you leave it open so that they can
you close the door
for the night? Good night, and you go in. And will a 1-year-old be like a crying little baby?
Maybe,
I think probably. Like criers.
Well, the first few nights are going to be a little traumatic, because I'm sure from where he was, getting him to the shelter was very traumatic. Right. Now getting him from the shelter to your house, that's going to be a bit traumatic.
It is. It's a lot. The dog has gone through a lot to come to him. And Tom said to me tonight, and Tom's been waiting for the Spiezio show to start all night long to have this breaking news. And even Jolita, because Jolita said to me, did you name him? I was like, shh, shh. So I didn't know Tom was telling it out and about in the world, because I'm gonna call it happenstance, that things happen for a reason. And my heart is open. I'm afraid, but my heart is open. And we're gonna introduce next Friday. you're gonna meet Tony Cannoli or Bucky Doe or Max or Tony Soprano or Frank Sinatra. I don't know. Oh no, Kathy. Why aren't you looking for Kathy for something?
Oh, for Simi. For any
Oh, yeah.
updates, if
Kathy,
she
if you
had
have a
any updates on Simi, because she's been
Candy
doing so good. But
Yeah, give
that's
us an update.
sad that the Palmer Candy Company building is on fire. That's not good.
No, definitely not.
They make a lot of the candy.
Yeah, there'll be a shortage this year.
The big company that was a forever company in New Jersey was Markel toilet paper, paper towels. Huge fire several years ago, and it was like this, like, oh my God, like this factory has been here forever. Yeah, I don't know how big the dog will get, but I hope I just need the dog to be able to be big enough to crawl up on my lap because I can't bend down to pick it up. And so hopefully, and Tom keeps saying it's going to be all right. It's probably going to be more than all right. It's probably going to be wonderful. And a new addition, like having a child together, because Dexter certainly brought some joy, wonderful joy, even though he hates me. And on the issue of things that are burning up in smoke, Funko Pops has over inventory, so it's going to destroy.
Yeah,
$1 million.
I don't even understand it. I don't understand it.
So for those of you that don't know, because I didn't know until I became a whatnot person, that there's like a new doll in town that you don't remove from the box, and they're called
It's
Funko
not a new
Pops.
doll.
From me. It wasn't in my genre.
True.
And I didn't know it existed. Never saw one because I don't go out. So there's many channels of sellers that sell these pops, Funko Pops, and
Yeah.
they are.
Well, you can get them from Funko directly also.
From Funko, you can get them in Walmart, Walgreens, Target, and sometimes whatever.
That's okay. Like, Delbert didn't know them either. So don't worry. You're in good company.
So this company has an overstock and it's going to destroy $30 million worth of Funko Pops. How about giving them to children across the world?
Yeah.
Because they can write it off. They can write it off.
Just
instead.
So heartbreaking. I was like, I couldn't even believe that. But you know what it is? Sometimes they have they make a character that is not a seller. You know, like they thought it was going to be a seller. I wanted to know. So so they have the cast of Stranger Things, right? And my favorite character in Stranger Things. I'm confusing my show. Switch. They have the cast of the Umbrella Academy.
Oh,
and my favorite character on the Umbrella Academy is Five.
Oh, yes.
Love him. But I love the actor now, either way. Ellen, now Elliot Page. And I loved the way they handled the name change and the gender identity change in the episodes of the show. So there are Funko Pops of female Ellen Page as Vanya. And I wondered, because I couldn't find an answer to this, if they then in turn made a second, I think her name is Victor or something like that. I forgot her.
Yes, I think it's Victor.
Victor,
I think you're right.
Yeah. But like, you know, there's not one Spider-Man. There's Spider-Man 500 ways.
Hundreds. Yeah,
right?
Hundreds and
there's
hundreds
Batman 200 ways. So like you can never be an owner of everything. So yeah, I really felt bad when I saw that about like how do you destroy or just burn toys that children can play with? I don't know. But these are like really for adults and not meant for play. But why not? Why not give them?
But they can be. They absolutely can be.
Yeah. The real zealots will never take them out of a box. And the real zealots judge the box as much as they judge the pup. There's a fingerprint, there's a crease, and I learned so much. So on Whatnot, you know your
What
girls.
did you win? Oh, I'm gonna make you big. Hold on. Let me make you big. Let's see what you got. This is exciting.
So this is what has come in this week. And Aaron, this is the first one. Do you want this in your Christmas box?
Oh.
Yes, I take that.
Ooh.
So far, Aaron has a comic book. The other one I sent you, but now since I'm winning so often, I may as well just save them all and build a box for you, right?
So that's for this year, for 2000.
This is absolute. Let's see, 2022 NFL trading cards, absolute football. On the cover is a man named Russell Wilson. There are 11 cards in an unripped, because that's what they were. Rip it good. So I won this. I do not have any idea what the value of it is, but it is going to my friend Aaron. So that was win number 1. Okay. Then this one I won a really long time ago, and it finally came.
Oh.
A brass.
Oh yeah, you told me about the apple. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, and it's got a lot of weight. No markings on it.
Cool.
Free. So Spiezio is the winner. And I'm getting known in the community as a Givey Goblin. They're learning to say my name now. And I don't care. You want to call me a goblin? I don't care. I'm not mad about it. Then I won, let's see. This is 2 wins. So I won this twice, Okay, you ready?
You won it twice?
I won from the same seller twice.
Oh, okay.
So I got 2 packs of Batman cards.
Cool.
Which Batman?
Okay, I'm gonna need your help.
With the 90s.
This is
that Danny DeVito as the Penguin?
That is Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like the original with Michael Keaton Batman.
This is I think Michael Keaton.
I can't see. No.
Oh,
can't see.
Let's see. It's not saying.
Hold it up and then look at your screen. That looks like, oh, okay. There you go. That way. Yeah, that looks like Michael Keaton.
Okay. I'm going to show them
the one on that side is Michael Keaton.
So I have a friend named Trisha that likes Batman. So if you would like these will be in your Christmas box. So this is the Penguin. All the penguins. Can someone say Catwoman?
Oh. Is that Michelle Pfeiffer?
It is, because here's a picture of them on the back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're 2-sided. Okay, so here's the full Danny DeVito.
Oh, yeah.
And then from the scene, I guess it explains the scene. I thought this was a good win. Okay, this is more of Danny DeVito. Where is it? Okay. I'm only going to show the fronts. Here we go. This is awesome.
Do you know if it's a complete set? Are they numbered?
Okay, the logo says Batman Returns. They are numbered. No, not all of them. This one has a number 79. So some are numbered. Oh no, they all are numbered. 20. They're numbered. I doubt it's a full set because I won twice, so I took 2 piles.
Oh, okay.
So more. Let me see if I can just find some good ones. Hold on. Batmobile. Who's this character? Portrait of the Villingus Red Triangle Circus.
That's the penguin.
That is not Penguin.
No, it's
No?
No, you're behind. I don't know who that character is. I don't remember.
Show the back.
One of them was.
was he the one off the like Poison Ivy?
Of the villainous Red Triangle Circus organ grinder who blows up cash machines and shoots randomly at assembled Gothamites with his Gatling gun. He's card number 77. I don't know. It's like all scenes from the movie, really.
Oh, that's really cool, Jan. Thanks for letting us know. Mia got her Sue Spiezio show t-shirt and she wore it on her sale on Monday.
Awesome!
That is fantastic.
Human flamethrower. The ice. Okay, let's see. I like this one. Let her go.
So I have, while Sue is showing these, I've got a question for everybody. Because I have cable, I have Comcast cable. I like it. And what they're doing right now is they're like every week, it seems like something is free. And so this past week, it's been Showtime that is free. So you can watch whatever you want on Showtime for free. So, because it takes me a couple of days to get through things, I've been watching the movie that just won all the Oscars, Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Has anybody seen this movie? Has anybody?
My daughters came and said, you have to see this movie, but I haven't seen it yet.
It's odd.
What's the movie?
Everything,
Oh,
Everywhere, All at Once.
okay.
No, Denise, they don't. No, it's not a free trial. It's not a free trial. Their Comcast is giving you access to all of their pay channels. It's just like every week you just say free movies into your remote and it pops up with all the free movies, but they'll send you an email and they'll say Showtime is free this week. And you just go whatever. And, it's like, show me movies on Showtime. And they show you all the free movies. So it's not a trial. You don't have to sign up for anything. It's just free.
All right. Speaking of just free, BFF.
Gina Marie saw it.
Would you like these 30 cards in your Christmas box, or shall I give them to Aaron?
If Aaron wants them, go ahead.
No, let Trisha give it to Trish. It might be up to Trish.
Or what we can do is we can see if there are any Batman fans in the audience that might like those. Maybe there's some kids, some grandkids out there who are Batman fans also.
Don't know the year on them.
So Kathy was watching it, and she was enjoying it. I can't see what Gina Marie put in there. What are those, hot dogs? Are those hot dogs? I think those are hot dogs.
No. Why?
No to hot dogs. So that's the third win. Okay, I got one.
And Steph saw it on Sunday. Did you like it? I'll say, have a very, very open mind when you are watching it. Because there are a lot of things happening. Where you get to through the journey of the movie, yes, it has a very, very nice ending. It has a really good ending, and you're really glad for the characters, for what everybody is having happen to them and all the stuff that's going on, which is odd. It's a lot to take in, but where they start at the beginning of the movie and the journey they go on and where they end up at the end, yeah, that part is really, really good.
Hey, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Okay, I showed you the first 4 wins. I've won 4 more times. This is beautiful.
Gina Marie.
What?
It's an odd journey that you are going to go on while watching this movie.
Okay.
It's an Easter egg.
With the blue chickens on it.
Yeah. Made in the USA, and I don't know when, but that was win number 5. This is win number 6, which is going to Tom because he loves his Disney. So it's Donald Duck on a choo-choo train.
Choo-choo.
Win number 7.
The squirrel.
Squirrel.
Which I would like to keep for my assemblage, but no, my husband wants it to go with his Wade Whimsy.
That was the squirrel that was on Trista's screen door.
It was. It was just like that.
And then the 8th and final win for that came in last week. Because
You did it like
this week yet is
you had
so all through a week.
I won 8 things last week. That came in last week. 8. I won a bunch again. So when Tom brings up, I'll show you what I won. Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
So that's why I'm getting a reputation. Here she is. Okay, so this is a necklace, and it's really small. So I'm gonna have to try and put it like really, really close. But it's 2 cats. Focus. With a moon, and it says like "I love you to the moon and back," and it's a little.
Wow, that's nice.
And while I didn't think Tom would want this, he does, because he has some charms. So
it's coming from Whatnot, Jan. Sue likes spending time on Whatnot, getting to know all of the sellers that have giveaways.
I'm learning. No, I don't really talk. I lurk. I don't engage.
Okay.
I just stay in the background. Very
you
rarely.
You are getting to know them. They're not getting to know
them.
you.
They're not getting to know me.
Right.
Except for as the woman that goes from channel to channel trying to win and win and winning. Winner, winner. So, yeah. Now, I can't show the things that I didn't know were digital.
They are all giveaways. Mm-hmm.
All 3 giveaways. I won 8 times on different channels. That I presented tonight.
So she sits there and scrolls through until she finds somebody who's doing a giveaway.
So to make me not sound as weird as Trisha's making it sound.
I was the one who said you're getting to know people, and you're like, no, I'm not.
No, I'm not. I'm totally in it for the thrill.
I thought that would make it sound
going. It's imagine a handicapper. It's like going to the casino. Okay, it's like playing the roulette wheel. It's like playing the slots. So I watch every night at 8 o'clock is when Tom and I retire. So I watch shows, and shows have commercials. And during the commercials, I go to Whatnot and I scroll looking for enter giveaways.
Mm-hmm.
And I've had really good luck. And
yeah,
that's it. That's it. That's all I've been doing is I don't stay in any. I only bought from a seller once. By accident. And then I had the accidental purchase.
Yes.
That's
Now, has
It
that
has not come in yet. No.
no,
So
has that person been doing any giveaways for you to enter?
Yeah, but I haven't won.
Aww.
It's going to be my life mission to win from that person. So yeah, so I it's like, but one night I did, Jen, this is like how stupid I am. You can be in a room with a giveaway of hundreds of people that you're against.
Mm-hmm.
So the odds are really bad. But this one particular night, I was the only person in the giveaway. One, which pretty much told me I was going to win it, right? But I still held my breath in anticipation, like,
Is it gonna be me? Is it gonna be me?
and it comes up like Spiezio Sue, and they call me Spies. So this one's going to Spies. Like, yes, they don't know my name. All right, I now have to do friend mail. Haley, I hope you're still here.
Oh, I hope so too.
I want to show you the wonderful things that Haley sent me, but there are going to be a couple that I'm going to save till the end because they are the most spectacular.
Make sure you don't bend anything.
Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about with the bending.
I don't know either.
Okay, so we're going to hide the ones I want to show you.
Haley's here.
All right, Haley, we're good to go. So first of all and foremost, they came in this beautiful box, suitable for keeping.
Fancy, Haley.
Right? Isn't this lovely? So everything she gave me, she packed in this box, which I am going to use by my nightstand to put my meds in. So it's a new addition to my bedroom.
Nice.
So Haley, we're sort of sleeping together. Now, there was one gift that she gave me that I'm a little bit mad about, but I love her.
Uh-oh.
So I'm sure you all know somebody has a sense of humor.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, Haley. Maybe that's the one you're not supposed to bend.
There were 3 packs. Dexter's already eaten one, but she eats kind of freaking both, right? How obnoxious.
So you need a sign.
Oh, that's a good one, Haley.
All right, I gotta get the rest. Because the build up, what I'm going to show you at the end is unbelievable. Okay, so let me get the bag.
Yeah, this one's funny.
They've seen that, honey. Okay, so there's
Would you like to treat
stuff. So ephemera, the die cut assortment of Christmas time collections.
Would you like one of
Stuff that Trisha has sold, like stickers and stuff like that. Okay. This one's weird. It's the coconut fiber pack, and look at the shredding. I'm gonna love this in like a Valentine. My broken heart. Okay. Snowflakes.
Yep.
And everything is like curated. Okay. This one is a box, and in the box it says Postal, and it has these like ephemera with like pieces of dictionary pages, hard cardstock, and then several of these partial rulers for crafting, like 6 of them. Love, 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 love. And it keeps going. Put everything away. So far I'm not bending anything. Okay. This lovely little tin. But wait. There's stuff in the tin. There's ribbon and bangled beads and jewelry. Look at all this. It was like Christmas. Christmas, I tell you. My niece, we opened it on Sunday because my niece brought the box to me.
Ah.
Okay. This is also pretty. Let's see what's in here. Okay, so more. What is this? Baubles, jewelry, pieces of jewelry, just all curated into these little Ziplocs. Like, who even has little Ziplocs like these? Like, they're so cute. So this one has like words like bro and we, so you could make like little sentences. And this one is like parts of like maybe a broken bracelet. And this is just like, I want to say not fleur-de-lis, but it reminds me of fleur-de-lis, like 50 pieces in the bag at least. And then curated into this lovely sachet bag, just waiting for Spiezio. But wait, there's more. Okay, so maybe you want to decorate with flowers. So this entire Ziploc bag is filled with silk flowers.
Ooh.
Right? And more silk flowers. And Christmas labels. Beautiful, old school looking labels. Very, very beautiful. Okay. And trim that this side is leaves and this side is Christmas trees. Spoiled much?
No
And
prayer.
I think they call this washi tape, but I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah. Nice colors.
And this one, I never even knew existed, but it's a box set of vintage cards.
Oh, wow.
So, like, for the people that want the married couple.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So cool. But it looks like it's curated and sold in this box like this of, it says found relatives, vintage portraits for use in collage or other projects. Very freaking cool. Here's me and Trisha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, this is some miscellaneous glitter, Christmas light garland, a red dye, a white dye. Okay, we're getting to bottle brush trees, because you could never have enough bottle brush trees.
No, you can't.
And these are like industrial like things, like from like, I don't know, like office keys and just all so cool. I don't know, the electrical union, just cool. Okay.
You are.
This little thing, I have to read it to you. It's just a little thing. And it says, I want to be improbable and afraid of nothing, as if I had wings. Well, how appropriate is that for this embarkation on getting a new puppy next week?
Yes.
I want to be improbable and afraid of nothing, as Tony Cannoli or Frank Sinatra or whatever, or Bucky Joe comes to live at the Spiezio house. Okay, we're nearing the end. Okay, so this lovely vintage looking little satchel that also has, hello, lover.
Wow.
And another crazy coin. I can't make it out. It's, I don't know what this is for. Like, was it a subway token or something? I don't know.
Hmm.
And this bracelet. Okay. Now we're ending towards the most amazing things ever. Ever. So brace yourselves. Because if all that wasn't just lovely and good.
Well, that was pretty darn awesome.
Wait,
and
there's
amazing,
more.
our girl wasn't done. So she writes me, Dear Givey Troll, I believe I have found your family. Have a happy reunion. Wait till you see. A family of trolls.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's awesome.
Funny.
That's so good.
I love these more than you could love. They
all
had
redheads.
Babies. They had babies.
They've got all redhead.
They've got a pet. Here's the girl and her loveliness. Died. As I'm just, I can't believe that they had babies like twins. This is everything, but it's not everything because there's more. And the creativity of Haley, something you didn't really know about, but wait till you see what Haley creates.
Ooh.
What do I want to show first? Okay, I'm going to go with this. So, some of you may have remembered the night of the butter boob story. Anybody here for that night? Simmy, hello, darling. We were just asking about you.
Oh, hey, Simmy.
All right, so my friend Haley is a crafter and made me, big build-up, a 2023 calendar, personalized by Land O'Lakes. And look whose picture is in the center wearing an Indian. Okay. And then look who's on the top.
Aaron.
Got butter. And I forgot I had a crush on Paul Rudd.
All right. That's right.
And the whole Land O'Lakes. Is this amazing? I'm like, no, she didn't. But look at me as an Indian. Are you allowed to say Indian? What do I have to say? A Native American? It's all good. It's all good. Haley, this is so freaking funny. I'm going to have this my whole life. So then on top of, if you flip it up, it says butter. And then she puts my name.
So, oh, nice.
Who knew this level of talent?
Wow.
Our friend is a little crafter. He kept it a secret. Let me put that away safe.
Oh, there we go. The folding part.
Okay, fold up the magnets.
Fold up the magnets.
Fold up the magnets. Like this? Did I get it right?
Yeah, flip them over or something?
These aren't magnets. It was this. This was down.
Oh.
Okay.
And when I fold it up, I don't want to. There you go.
There you go.
Right? Amazing. Who? Like, you know how much love I feel from this freaking community? Like, somebody's in their little house where the butter is. Did I see? There's butter in here? Like, what are you saying? Did I see where the butter is?
Where's the butter? You better look at the little girl.
Oh my God, they're boobs. I got it. I don't know how close I got to bring this in, but look real. Okay, let me see if I can get it.
Oh, I see it.
The butter boob story. Oh, I missed it. Oh my God, that's hilarious. I love that you put Aaron and Paul Rudd. Like, thank you. Beyond creative and so funny. Fix it nice.
That's great.
Isn't that great?
Awesome. Awesome.
And it's not even the best one.
Oh, wow.
There's 2 more.
What?
I don't know. Made by Haley is pretty awesome.
These 2 are made by Haley too.
Oh.
Here. Okay. I think I'm going to do this one next. Amaze balls. Care for a little homemade.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Awesome.
And the back.
Oh,
On
yeah.
here.
What?
I have my own snow globe.
That's great.
Wow.
Trisha, we got to add this to merch.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
I don't have an option for somebody to make that. So
Yeah, we have Haley. We have Haley.
Haley.
This is hysterical.
Get
When
with us.
I opened this, I was like, I can't. It's just like,
hi. Do you like that too, Joe? Do you? Do you like that?
it was good. And then last, but certainly not least, she says, Sue Spiezio, I believe that if you and Aaron had a baby girl, this would be her face every time Aaron hits the strike pocket. This is Aaron and Maya's baby every time he hits the strike. Look at the little ginger that we made together, Aaron. I need some child support. Haley.
Oh my gosh.
Beyond funny. Thank you for letting me share it with our friends.
Oh, that's great, Haley. Oh, that was
Just
so good.
So generous, so funny. I can't wait to use them. I don't know what I want to do first, like where I'm going to put what and what, but thank you. Beyond generous, like crazy generous. Anyway, yes, Jolene giving me a dog. Okay. But in the world of crafting, they're both pretty high.
Nice.
Pretty freaking high.
Oh my goodness.
I know, right? I love you too. And she loves me even though I treat her like crap. I still have not mailed out her box.
Oh my goodness. I mailed out her box.
So, right? You snort laugh. I don't even know. Like, I was looking, I'm sorry, like, how do I even, like, but I think the Aaron and my baby.
Oh, that is.
So.
Oh, man. But
So
it's so true. So true.
Too freaking funny. I hope to meet you one day and kiss your whole face. So just need to get ready. Even though I don't want dogs to lick me, I'm going to kiss your whole face. Not because that's just wrong. But speaking of going out with other men's husbands and not finding it funny, how was your day trip with Delbert?
Oh my gosh, it was awesome.
Yeah?
Yeah,
I love the picture. You look like a little tiny baby next to a giant.
Yeah.
Well, but I hope you're still here. I was so happy to see the picture of you and our girl. I'm sorry Linda Davy didn't get in the picture, but tell us, what'd you do?
Yeah, so we went up. Well, I thought that he was going to be at the convention center, so we went to the convention center, but no, he was at a hotel that was near the convention center. So we met up there. We walked down to the market because he had already been to the market, saw the guys throwing the fish. He'd been to the Seattle Center, so on the monorail. So we didn't need to do that. So we did go to the market. We went by the original Starbucks. I went, yeah, there you go.
That's it.
Yeah.
What would you say his height is? How tall is he? I mean,
he said he's 6'4".
Wow.
And you are what?
5'3".
5'3".
Okay, like me. So that's a good 12. Like he was a full head.
Yeah.
But it was so great to see.
Then we went down to the waterfront. We went and had lunch, and we had a great time.
Our friends are asking, is there any place they could see the pictures? Well, they're
Instagram. They're on my Instagram.
And they're great. They're great because when our worlds collide, and that's how we're going to feel when I kiss Jolene all over her face, and I get firsthand learning how to be Southern. Look at that dog and say, Jolita gave you to me. Now you be good now. Or I'm going to put you down in the gully. Find and I'm not even sure if she said gully or it sounded like gully and she said valley.
Sure it was gully. I'm sure it was gully.
No freaking idea. I know that I have been messing up a little bit at work because I'm talking all day and there's acronyms and letters and not.
Well, because your stress level is really high at work right now till you get this project done.
Yeah, we're looking at now May 1st as the target. So
weeks.
Yeah, so 4 more weeks, but I confuse things, so I can't say what. So instead of saying ABC, I might say 1, 2, 3, or just 2 simple exchanges back and forth. I do it often, and Samantha and Amanda's names to me rhyme, and I'm on the phone with the both of them at the same time and flipping activities to each of them. Samantha, you do. Amanda, you do. And I combine their names. Sometimes I call them both Samanda. So just crazy. So I have done that so many times. But this week, the little brat said to me during one of these little episodes, did you hear Bruce Willis has got dementia? I was like, what is it? What is the timing? Are you telling me that Bruce Willis has dementia? Like out of the blue, in the middle of the workday, working on Excel spreadsheets. Now, what made you think of that?
No.
So,
well,
I could be. It's a good chance. It happens in families. Our family definitely had our share. So, you guys are going to have to let me know.
No, I would imagine it is just the stress of the project.
She did say gully. Yay!
And the fact that you're trying to keep a lot of information straight and organized and assigned, and it's going to happen to anybody.
Now the one that's here 3 years, Samantha, she's got a little bit of a pushback in her now.
Well, let her be in charge of
so she'll question me. She'll be like, I did it already. And I'll be, you didn't. She's like, you just weren't watching. I did. I was like, prove it. So we're there now, right? Because we're so stressed out. So she'll go to the page and say, see, here it is, blah, blah, blah. I was like, that's not it. That's not what I asked you for. Oh, I was like, why you got to question me? Why we got to do things twice? Let me just tell you. But yeah, 3 years in now, she's sassy. And you have to Google Gully. Imagine me hearing it. I don't know what the heck she was saying. And then the phone kept clicking in and out. And I swear, she wasn't flirting with Tom. I'm not going to go there because that wasn't what happened. She was Southern charming Tom. Yes, sir. I got you a Chihuahua of your choice. Free charge. You don't have to pay nothing.
And guys, Jolita really is. She is the sweetest on the planet.
It's meant to be.
She is so wonderful.
Oh, definitely.
I'm gonna kiss her whole face. I'm wanting her right now. Gonna kiss her whole. Don't let that dog.
She is absolutely wonderful. Yep.
Death-wise, we lost the actor Robert Blake. I didn't mention that last week.
Oh, I did not know that. I missed that. I missed it.
Is that it? Tom says he has a line from Beretta. Tom said.
Did he have a deathbed confession?
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time was the Beretta, and I didn't remember that, but Tom came out with it.
No last minute confessions from him.
Yeah, probably not, because he had that scandal, right, with the restaurant.
Yeah, that's all I was saying.
So speaking of scandals, I said I was going to start a rumor, and here it comes.
Oh, okay. Are you ready, Joe?
So I think that our friend Sabrina is actually Gwyneth Paltrow. If you look at them side by side, they're identical. And Gwyneth Paltrow is now on trial and giving testimony. Yes. Okay, let me catch you all up in the world.
No, no, I didn't know that.
There was a ski crash accident a few years ago where she was on a little bit more of a buddy slope, but less than like an expert slope with her children. She was ahead of them. And supposedly she looked back over her shoulder to see where her children were, and supposedly crashed into another skier who sustained grave injuries.
Oh.
And sued for $3 million.
Good heavens, how fast was she going?
Yeah, for real.
So Gwyneth Paltrow is outraged and countersued for $1 to say,
I just want to prove a point.
For prove a point, it's a ski slope. Things happen, right?
Well, you do.
But they call it the hit and run case of Gwyneth Paltrow. Now
on the bunny slope.
I want you guys to look at Gwyneth Paltrow's face and Sabrina Simon. Identical. Okay. Identical. And Sabrina was gone last week. She was away. Was she giving testimony? Because when she came back to the community, she's now wearing a beanie. So you can't see. This is Sabrina and a little Uggs ogre. Exactly like what she talks like when Sabrina is Gwyneth Paltrow.
Did not know.
No idea.
Well, she's really good in the movies.
So the trial is live. She was testifying. Oh. So no one told me. So she's testifying live.
Are they still testifying?
Today she was testifying today. So
how much testifying do we have to do here?
Well, there's Exhibit A and Exhibit B and a recreation by the movie team of what exactly happened. And did she look over her shoulder and therefore be in charge of, and who crashed?
Somebody must have this incident recorded on their phone.
Videotape of the crash, or what they call the hit and run.
There's no tape? There's nobody had it on their phone?
Nope.
I find that really hard to believe. I think there's a cover up.
I'm fascinated. So Gwyneth is like, a very talented, or should I say Sabrina, very talented actress on the stand. And this is her
Denise.
Telling her
juicy
story. Oh, a disappearing video. So tomorrow we're going to get to see the Hollywood reenactment.
Oh, boy, I hope there's a whole stunt team involved. Sounds pretty dangerous.
And it's like, who bumped into who? Like, did you crash into me or did I crash into you? And what are the supposed
of
the injury?
What?
And are you at danger on a ski slope? I mean, freaking Sonny Bono died, right?
Well, he's hit a tree.
Yeah.
But I'm saying,
bunny hill.
Could he sue? Could his family sue because he hit a tree? You're skiing. It's a dangerous sport.
Yeah. Liam Neeson's wife.
Yes, Natasha Kinski.
Yeah. She
after hours
hit her head.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but like if you bump into, I've only skied once in my life. Let's face it.
Me too.
I wasn't built for skiing. Okay. I'm just saying.
I'm not interested in skiing. No.
Well, college, Sue Spiezio tried it once. I didn't enjoy it, but could I have run into somebody and somebody run? Absolutely, especially on beginner slopes. Nobody knows what they're freaking doing.
No, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't be able to stop.
Looks over her shoulder.
I had to literally throw myself down.
Right, and she runs into you, and you get hurt. Would you sue Spiezio for $3 million, or just sue Sabrina Simon because she's Gwyneth Paltrow for $3 million. So your homework is to look at Sabrina's picture and look at the testimony of Gwyneth Paltrow. It's the same person. And you heard it here first. So when Sabrina wins the dollar, because that's all she's suing for.
Okay.
We'll know. But it's the craziest case ever. If we thought Johnny Depp was fun, this is fun in its own freaking way. Oh, yeah, it was hit and run. It was a hit and run. Like, where are you running with a ski jacket on?
Well, what can you do? Like, how are you running?
You got kids behind you. Where are you running to?
You put a stay. You put a stay there. Wait for the cop, the snow police to come.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I never saw the Gwyneth likeness before because Sabrina is a brunette, and Gwyneth usually is very blonde.
Yeah.
So I didn't see it until Sabrina came back from the trial wearing a beanie where you couldn't see her hair color. Oh. And then I was like, image. Yes, she's Stu Brina. I think her name is Stu Brina.
It's Simon Says Let's Make a Deal.
Simon Says Let's Make a Deal. She's a fantastic reseller, friend of the community, and just an all-around great person, and an animal lover to boot, chickens and dogs and like critters and stuff. But yeah, she was gone. She was gone. She took a week off, so probably had to be part of the recreation video. Look close. Katie Blaylock from Vintage and Vinyl is now a ginger. Breaking news. Everyone's coming to the dark side one day. You don't know. Aaron and Trisha might come into the show one night. Trisha's mom already called her out on a rainbow hairdo in the 80s. She's not over it. It's 2022. Linda, you got to get over it. She outgrew, the hair grew out. Yeah. My millennial, the little one, Amanda, went to, check this kind of foo-foo restaurant, a butter tasting restaurant.
Butter tasting?
Butter tasting?
Yeah.
What kind of butter are we tasting?
Well, infused butters of several kinds that are given to you on like a charcuterie board. Spreadable knives and different breads and crackers, and you eat bread and butter at this restaurant.
Okay.
That's what they're known for. Like, this is so New Jersey, New York foo-foo. Like, really? You're going to have a butter restaurant? I can't wait to go. You know how I feel about butter.
Yeah, that's just, I don't know. That kind of seem unhealthy a little bit.
I don't know. But yeah, I agree. I only went the one time skiing. I was not a big woman like I am now. I was a college average sized young lady and had never been skiing before. And there are different types of things to pull you up the hill. So anytime I had seen skiing in a movie, you sat in a little basket and you flew up the hill.
Yeah.
Right? And your feet dangled while you talked to your friend in the basket. So I didn't know that what I was going on was not a little basket to sit on. It was called either a J bar or a T bar. I can't remember which. And it comes behind you and just hits your butt to drag you up the hill. Drag. If you sit on it, you stop the whole mechanism and everybody on the slope starts yelling, "Who's the idiot that sat on the J bar?" That would be me. That was me more than once. You just have the sensation to sit. It's under your butt.
So my question at the butter bar is it pre-softened butter?
Mm-hmm. It's ready to rock and roll.
You don't have to soften it yourself?
It's also a pizzeria of the personal size thin crust pizza. But if you filled up on a half a loaf of Italian bread, you still need a pizza? And this little millennial, she pushed through because
Oh, I could.
They send me pictures of
Oh, yeah.
every meal.
If it's bread and ultra thin crust pizza, oh yeah, I could do that.
Then
And butter, I like butter.
Well,
I'm not a big fan of butter like that.
Oh, you haven't had the right kind of butter.
You haven't had.
All I used to eat, like basically for the most part, like growing up, it was I can't believe it ain't butter.
That's not butter.
That's why you don't like butter.
That's
Because
why you
not
don't
butter.
like
It's not butter.
Oh, you
mama
got to get the good
told
stuff. Yeah, you have to go get the pasture raised cows that are raised on grass. You go get some of that butter. That's good stuff.
All right.
Tommy like there's an Irish butter, but that's killigans or kilgallons. Yeah,
that is pasture fed cows. They do make American also. You can get it at Costco. It's
okay.
Really
what else is coming, Jolita? I'm already scared. I'm already wearing a diaper. Am I gonna have to put on two? One for me and the dog? I have more than just the dog coming. I don't know. I know you're coming. I'm going to kiss your whole face. But just know this. I can't stand up. So you have to bend down to where I'm sitting so that I can kiss your whole face. So.
Oh, Jen, you don't like coconut either? Oh,
yeah.
And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, and Jan doesn't like coconut either? Oh, my goodness, guys. That's all right. That's all right. I will take all the coconut that's around.
Lime in the coconut.
Yep, you can give me all the coconut. It'll be okay. Because you guys can have my mushrooms, my onions, my peppers.
I would have them all together.
My olives. You guys can have all
the
of
olives.
that.
You don't like olives? Any olive? Any olive? Because they're not. No two olives taste the same. No. You got to take some more olives.
No olives. I like olive oil. Olive oil is okay, but I will not eat an olive. Just like tomatoes. Tomato sauce, fine.
Some Bucky stuff.
But I won't eat a tomato.
You won't eat a tomato. I order things without leave the tomato.
I like tomato sauce. I like everything made.
I don't know you're ever gonna come to New Jersey because I can't come to Washington. But you never know. It may happen. I heard Janice is gonna be in New York like next week.
Yes. Yes.
Are you meeting with people?
Breaking news.
Are you on a honeymoon with Dan Eads?
Dan Eads.
Actually, we're gonna be busy puppy training, so I don't know that we could meet up. We're gonna be a little busy. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. And the last thing is what I've been watching. So this week I watched a documentary on Hulu about a cult that happened at Sarah Lawrence College in the early 2000s by this crazy man who for 10 years mentally bent the minds of about a half a dozen students during school and after they graduated. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, like how he tortured them and broke down their mental state to believe like crazy. So I finished that and I'm searching for another documentary because documentaries to me are the equivalent of reading a biography, right? So it's a visual biography. And I land on one that has hit a nerve. And it's, I don't know the name of it, doesn't matter, but it's about inappropriate teacher-student relationships. And I may not have ever shared this on air before, but I was involved in an inappropriate teacher-student relationship. And it freaking touched so many buttons. I was like, wow. Like, because I really always, and still to this day, take a lot of responsibility. No, I'm done with Simi. Kevin grew hair on his face. No, I'm on Paul Rudd now, and it's on my calendar. Paul Rudd, and when Aaron decides to shave, but Aaron's too much of a baby for me. He's too young. I could go to the club with Aaron though, show him a good time. You could see how I dance in that scooter. I twirl it. Like, hold on. You're going for a ride. Me and Barb would go on the dance floor. She dances. I can only dance from the waist up, but yeah. Yeah, it was a very scary cult.
I'd never heard of that cult.
Yeah, it doesn't have a name, but it was.
It doesn't have a name?
The cult didn't have a name, no.
Well,
so how it.
Well, there's no fun in not.
There was a bunch of friends that shared apartment living, and one of the girls' father got out of prison and needed a place to stay, so they let him crash on their apartment couch.
Oh, that sounds like a great idea.
And that went through their schooling, post-graduation. They all lived together. Some of them slept together. He had some of them do things that they didn't want to do. He hurt them.
With his daughter there?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy.
What?
He had a fake background life, like, he was a Marine, but was he? But he had pictures of him with like Gorbachev and like just like crazy. And Sarah Lawrence College is really close. It's in New York, and the fact that they lived in Jersey, like when they outgrew college, but
wow,
just the mind effing that this guy did to both the boys and the girls, and unfortunately, he got 3 in the same family, so the parents lost 3 of their children to the cult. Like. And didn't see their children for years and years and years. It took so long for the brainwashed kids who were now full-grown adults
to
understand and unwind how they were manipulated. It was a very fascinating study in sort of like, water torture, like you torture someone enough that they believe it. So yeah.
Yikes.
And when I mentioned the student teacher relationship to my millennials today, my one millennial said, yeah, at least half of my friends hooked up with teachers. I was like, are you kidding me?
What, in college?
No, in high school. I mean, I thought I was alone, right? But when she said, I was like, you're kidding me. She goes, yeah. Oh my God. I didn't really get over it.
I had a different high school experience.
Yeah, I didn't.
My millennial says that I exude sexuality probably as a kid too. And that's probably true because I had to grow into my boobs. I mean, I had boobs at 11, right? So like, and I was a flirt. So that's why I took on, and that's what this girl's talking about too, coming to terms with you were the child and not responsible, and that the adult was the teacher, and that it should never cross that boundary. So I think it's interesting. I'm going to watch it, and I think it'll help me to put that part of my life in a better perspective, because I've always taken the responsibility that, okay, then I turned 18 and like, then I'm an adult. So then it was my fault. And no. Nope. And one of my friends married a teacher. So.
Oh.
10 or 12 years. Right. Yeah. One of my best friends. So yeah, I guess it was happening besides me. Right. So, but I certainly wasn't telling my friends. You'd be surprised how tight-lipped. My daughter's doing this podcast, right, which she's talking about every week, how you were brainwashed, right? So I said to her, we've been having like really deep mother-daughter conversations, that for me, losing my virginity before marriage screwed my mind. Like that in the 70s as a Catholic Italian, I believed I was going to get burned like a witch at the stake. And I married the second boy I slept with, but he had never. So he thought of me as dirty and reminded me that I wasn't his stepdad. So like I didn't deal with all of that till well into my 30s, into like post divorce, and like, you know, like really like, but no, none of my girlfriends were telling each other what you were doing, you know, and who you were doing it with, until one of our girlfriends in high school got pregnant. And then it was like, oh, that's what you were doing. Okay, now we get it. But yeah, I am so happy that language and barriers and children are taught so much more now by their parents, by their schools, by their it's crazy. That's it, guys. That's all I got this week. 2 hours of the Sue Spiezio show.
Well, guys, I will say if you have an opportunity to watch Perry Mason, watch Perry Mason. It is outstanding. I'm watching the second season. It's coming out now. I can't remember what day each week. But there's a new episode each week. It is really, really good.
Trisha, did you ever do Succession?
No, that didn't interest me.
It didn't at first, but I loved it. I went to learn. That's coming back next week. And Yellow Jackets. Did you watch that?
Well, no, because I don't have. That's on Showtime. So it was just coming, or at least they said they were advertising the second season was just coming out. So no, I haven't had an opportunity to watch that.
All right. Jan says she's binge watching America's Test Kitchen. Jan,
because she's going to be a cook. She's getting a fancy kitchen, so she's going to cook.
Is that what's going to happen?
Yeah.
Leslie, where the hell you been? Girl, I haven't seen you all night. Hi. Hi, honey. How are you?
Hey, Leslie.
I don't know. I don't. Yeah, we're going to see you on Wednesday next week. I'm going to be doing like cleansing breaths, like pushing out a baby, but pushing out a dog. Guys, you'll know by next Friday when I hold this dog in my arms and show Mickey Rooney off. I don't know what his name's going to be. I'll know when I meet him. But I'm glad that Tom's allowing me to do the naming. So, I don't know. The best one you've ever watched. Cool. See you next week.
Yeah, America's Test Kitchen is, you know, for learning how to cook. Yeah, that is great because they show all elements of it. You know, your prepping, your baking, all that stuff, all the ingredients you're supposed to be using.
So to my daughter, Nicole Michelle Spiezio, I didn't tell you about the dog yet because I didn't really embrace that it was really happening. But now I will call you tomorrow and tell you the full story because you got most of it here. But yeah, I haven't told.
Where's my phone?
No, Kathy's watching a Canadian detective series called Champions. Oh, that's good. I like Canadian shows. They're really good.
Raquel Welch. Do you think of Raquel Welch when you see me, Mike? Is that what happens? I could see the likeness. Oh, okay, honey.
Where's Nicole?
No, sometimes Nicole lurks and then she just says hi and surprises me when I've been talking about it. Love my baby.
She does a whole comedy skit about you.
Yes, she does. Yeah, so their podcast is doing well. And it does feel like listening to my daughter's therapy session, but yeah. Oh, God. That'll make you sleepy. Yeah, Leslie has a difficult time with sleep, lady. She's the time to make the donuts. She's a bagel maker. So she has very weird hours, and it has definitely affected her sleep patterns. We've talked about a lot of us in the room suffer from some form of sleep dysphoria, apnea, insomnia, a lot of us. And I know it when I run into the girls that shop and sell in the middle of the night, or when I get up to use the restroom in the middle of the night and I check and there you are, selling 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. My Steph, I don't get to spend enough time with Steph, so I love when she's on your show earlier and I get to see her because I adore her. You're gonna put it, and I did send the picture of the dog to one friend, the friend who shared her dog with me, and she said, yeah, she goes that she said to me, like, he's the one. So, because I knew in my mind what the dog would look like that when I saw him. That's why when you Betty, I was like, oh no, Betty's not my dog. That's not my dog. And when we met Dexter too, Dexter was in a room full of kittens. I mean, our room filled, and he was in a cage. And I knew he was. Tom wanted to get an orange tabby, and I looked at Dexter. I was like, that's my baby. Even though, yeah, when he was little, he let me have him, but not now. Thanks, Jan, and thanks everybody. I think Steph is selling tonight. She's going to do a new backdrop, and she should be on, if not now, very soon. And I certainly want to thank everyone for spending Friday night with me.
Yes, thank you, everyone.
And Friday is becoming the hot spot for a lot of our friends who also have shows on or around the same time as us. And we know you have to split your time, and we get it. We do the same things, and we just love our time with you and appreciate you so much. And a special shout out to Haley for me, that you are an amazing friend. And yes, there are 256 days before Christmas, and yes, you will get that damn box. Promise.
Oh my goodness.
Love you all. Have a great, great week.
Yes, and don't forget, Aaron will be on tomorrow at 6 p.m. on his channel. I will be on at 10 p.m. And
yeah, so if you're watching it on replay,
I'll be having Gina. I couldn't remember who was on my channel.
Oh, well, you know who will be there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
She calls him his BF. She says hi BFF when she sees him come in the room. I was like, that she deserves everything she gets. She calls him BFF. Okay, he's yours.
Oh gosh.
You'll have to rewatch.
Yes, thank you, lady.
There's a lot of photos you might have been interested in at the beginning of the show. So yeah, take a look back. Even fast forward through them, because we don't do a speed round on Friday night, because frankly, it's a 5-hour show. It's enough. It's enough.
That's right. That's right.
And I have a package downstairs that Denise has sent me that came yesterday.
Oh.
So with her permission, I will go and tell that next week, and we'll see what Whatnot wins have come in. And
my goodness,
my new puppy next Friday. So we got a lot of things going on next week. And the puppy may not wait till 10. He might have to be part of the opening. We'll see. And then, we'll have to play it by ear. And I don't know if he's going to be a yapper, not a yapper. So excited.
Don't know. Exciting stuff.
Big week. Big.
Oh my. All right. Well, good night, everyone. Yeah, head on over to Steph and
give her lots of love.
Yep. And have a wonderful weekend, everybody.